Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate y'all, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Yo, yeah. I mean, at this time, I think everybody knows Wack 100 is working, man. It's like across the net, you know, we've been breaking a lot of things down over time. And we've been exposing Wack over time, right? But I see now there's a lot of people, you know, starting to see through Wack, starting to see that Wack ain't right, you know. He had this image at one point where he was able to fool a lot of people, but at this point, people on the Wack's game, man. It's like he exposed himself literally this time right here. He didn't put it out there too far, put it all on the line just to get Big U, right? And the crazy thing is, right, when ADAM22 talks slick to Wack, he just doesn't say anything, right? He turns straight to the left or the right and keeps moving. No response. But if somebody of his kind was to say something the way that they say, that Adam says to him, he has a problem with it, man. He gets very offensive, but he don't challenge Adam at all. And it's like, when you see Wack, the games that he plays is showing now. You know, all the time when Wack used to hide it and, you know, try to show that aggression, like I'm gonna do something to you, and that shit, it done fizzled all the way out, man. That shit ain't holding up no more, right? Because now he don't even have the same energy. Only on Clubhouse, right? When he's on Clubhouse, it's certain people, you know, that he feels that he can have that energy with. It was somebody literally on Clubhouse recently questioning him about the paperwork that came out, the complaint now, that came out, and his name being in it, right? About him verifying the situation that Loose Cannon was trying to elaborate on, right? And Wack couldn't say nothing. He couldn't even say nothing because this person addressed him in a manner where as though he was letting him know your name is in here for what you said on that video, right? Wack tried to spin it, but dude held up. And Wack couldn't say nothing, man. It was like the cat had his tongue. He like, and tried to switch the narrative like he always does. But I think this year right here is going to be Wack's year. However it go, I don't know which way it's going to go, but I think this year is going to be a year that the people haven't seen, that they've been looking for to come for Wack. Straight up, man. Because Wack is only destroying his own people, man. You know? And it's like about time that he get a taste of his own medicine. If we being real. You know, I think a lot of people see him for who he is and is sick of the fake manipulating, causing destruction, and you know, all that COINTELPRO, everything. They tired of it, man. And you know, he did it for so long, and people, you know, would let it go by after a couple days whenever something going on. But now it's full court press. I really think that the pressure is on. And you can hear it in his tone now. The tone done changed in Wack, man. The tone done changed. Especially with people that is coming directly adding with facts, things that really make sense, even though he'll try to change the narrative, right? I think right now it's going in the opposite direction for him. You know, we all know what goes up must come down, right? And Wack's ride going up been straight torture for others. You feel what I'm saying? And the energy that you put out in the universe usually comes back a lot harder, especially when it's negative. And at this point, all the negative energy that Wack put out there, it's coming back now. And it's coming back at all angles. People is going back looking at old stuff that Wack said, you know, and did, and addressing it all the way around the board, right? And we all know how that no jumper situation went, right? They not talking about that. That right there really, really lets me know that they think that as long as we don't speak about it, it's gonna go away, right? As long as we don't talk about what happened at No Jumper, it's going to go away. We all know the internet is undefeated. Facts. The internet is undefeated. And No Jumper was a serious situation. The situation messed Marciano up. Facts. Messed him up. So, you know, I think real soon that indictment is about to come down. Facts. I think it's about to come down real soon, and we gonna see how this turn out. You know, but check out how Adam talks to Wack, man. If somebody else was to talk to Wack like this, Wack would, you know, get real aggressive. He get calm when Adam talked to him, though.
And 46 albums.
That's it.
Who you extorting now?
Extorting, this is my financial guy.
We got a big Rico coming in for your ass.
Which one of you little motherfuckers be doing the clickbait?
Nobody tell him that his tag is
No,
on the outside of
bullshit.
the shirt.
They told me one of you little motherfuckers.
You're supposed to be. Is it supposed to be like this? Hey, what?
Oh, is
It's
this
supposed
supposed
to be like that? I think it is. It's supposed to be like that.
Wow.
It's supposed to
I think
tag
your
on the
shirt is
outside.
inside out.
No, I think the tag's on the outside. No, it's for sure inside out.
This is why you can't be an old head wearing
Yeah, yeah.
I
purple.
think it's you little
Why are you wearing
motherfucker.
purple?
I'm gonna show y'all what y'all
This is the
do.
flyest uncle
I don't
ever.
mind you doing clickbait, but you can't be doing no clickbait.
And 46 albums.
That's it.
Adam said, it's a big Rico coming for you, right? And who you extorting now? Adam says a lot of things jokingly, right? But I think it's serious shit. Straight up. Adam says a lot of things joking with Wack 100. But at the same time, it's serious shit. You know? And Wack don't say nothing. He get quiet. When Adam say shit to him, he get straight quiet, man. Facts. Facts. I think now though, right?
What's up, what?
Somebody told me something about you.
What?
That you was nervous about me coming in.
He was
You know what I
terrified.
just come to do,
What?
Marco?
Nah, oh man, listen, man. Oh man.
The most wholesome moment ever.
No, what I said was the Wack was mad on Clubhouse.
Let's talk
at me.
about it.
Wack is like real weird with it, man. Facts. Real weird with it, man. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing?
What's going on, my guy?
This was so crazy about this shit. This is a Freaky Friday in LA. And I'm so cool with this shit. I'll be laughing like, this nigga is so weird. Did you see the clip with Big U talking about, I don't never extorting people? He said, I don't extort people. Then he turned around and said, when it come down, like when other countries, they send their planes over and they come up in USA, they say, oh, well, they can't come over here and they come in the USA area, they gotta check in. And then he said, what's the difference with that? And with me making them check in, I said, nigga, you dumbass nigga. You said you don't make people check in. Now you gotta make chicken. He tried to say, they don't do it, but I do it. And when I do it, it's the same thing as like the military. I said, this big dumbass nigga. Look, I know about bullshit that Big U did. I said, you big ass dummy. That's why Luke Cannon said, he a dummy. They both dummies. I said, these niggas is weird. They keep telling on each other online. I said, these niggas is crazy. I know them niggas real good. I know them niggas did some bullshit. I said, these niggas, they like two of a kind.
I appreciate you calling in, my guy.
Hey man, look, we gonna talk about some shit. I'm gonna write this shit down so I don't forget what I gotta tell you. This shit is crazy, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro. Write it down, right? And get back with me. I appreciate you.
I'm gonna write it down. I rock with you, bro. And I'm telling you, these niggas is big dummies.
I appreciate it. Write it down and get back with me.
All right, I got you, bro.
If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, man.
Let's talk about it.
You know what that tells me?
What?
You done some shit that you think I know.
No, it's
But I don't know what you did.
the Clubhouse. No, remember Clubhouse? You was mad at me.
No.
Yeah.
I told you stop playing the 50.
But I'm on.
You said
Let me see.
ready to go to Compton Court
Yeah.
and pull it up. On that very day, he got caught with drugs too. The drugs went to Compton Court.
Okay.
But can you show me where they picked it up and dropped it?
No.
The thing about Wack though, right? He likes to break down everybody else's situation. But when you break down his situation that he's involved with, right? To him, it ticks him off. He don't want to hear it. Very defensive. Facts.
Oh, no.
Why'd you say it?
No, what I said was this, right? No. Listen up.
Break it down.
I was
Let's
reacting to you, him, and like academics, right? And he was like, yo, like both agencies came, and yeah, right? And for some reason, the feds never like brought charges. So I'm thinking, yo, if the feds ain't bring charges and the state brought it, then the feds probably told the state, hey, listen, yeah,
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Hold on to. Big U's complaint came March 17th. They served out the warrant March 19th.
yeah.
Brick Baby's complaint came February 22nd. You do that. Right?
Oh man,
You didn't see it on the work?
I seen it on like his sealed indictment. Yeah,
What did it say?
it said that. Yeah. The February.
But if you tell him about his name in the complaint and him saying what he said to get loose cannon, to self-incriminate himself and to snitch on himself, he don't want to hear that shit.
Word.
I pay the fee. It is what it is. And that's what's crazy.
Hey man, yeah.
You read the new indictment, right?
Yes, and he's not in there now.
Who not? He what?
So Brick is not listed as a
But he
defendant.
Did you read the new indictment?
He's in there, but he's not listed as.
Yeah.
But no, it was already like that though, right? The first one, he was listed in there not as a defendant,
Hold on.
but they
But
tried to
he
use him
got
as
picked up
evidence.
though as
His
part of
phone
the.
calls and shit.
Cannon listed, right?
Yes.
His activities what got him lifted. What it says in there, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. True.
Brick activity not match loose.
They got Brick Baby in there. They said that
Does
Brick.
Brick's activity match loose cannon's activity?
Well,
Per se, allegedly.
Yeah. Sure.
aren't they trying
The
to allege
robbery.
that- Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
The robbery and
Yeah.
giving money to Big U. Yeah.
Yeah, the in
Loose cannon's listed, right?
Yeah.
Brick's not, right?
Yeah.
because
yeah.
they
We got a K that went to 21 months. We don't know what happened to the court. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, I don't know, bro.
Oh man.
People feel the same way about Wack, the way he's making the story about Brick Baby. People feel the same way about him though, when they referencing to his name being in the motherfucking paperwork. They feel the same way. Well, I don't know. Why is your name in it? Why are they saying you said this and they didn't question you? Why are you on the phone with Dale and Loose Cannon and on a recorded call when you knew he was an informant? Oh, I don't know. So people feel the same exact way about him though. That's the crazy thing. But if somebody was to address that shit to him, he got a problem with it. You not right. You weird for addressing it when we see it. Being as though that he's so defensive all the time, it lets you know that he working.
Am I saying something that ain't there? Am I saying anything that ain't documented?
I guess there's no evidence that the K that they found is in trying to perpetuate the criminal organization.
No, you're missing the point. Fuck the K. That's what they stumbled across coming to get the phone. That was added. We coming to get you for DUI. When we come get you, we find a key of dope. That's added. It never was coming for the K. The activity in the indictment matches the same activity they say Loose Cannon did. Same activity. Robbery, money, splitting it up with individual. But yet Loose is named. He not. You must haven't seen the new indictment.
I haven't thoroughly scanned the new indictment.
Huh?
I've not thoroughly scanned the new indictment.
Man, I wish somebody was in the room to question him about his shit being in the indictment. Whenever he brings shit up like this around somebody, there need to be somebody there to question his shit so that it can calm that shit down that he's saying. Straight up. This Joker here is trying to make sure he can identify Brick telling But if you identify him telling you wrong, you don't have it right, you don't know what you talking about.
Bullshit, you like read it last night.
I didn't read it.
Nigga, nah, bro, we put it in the group chat.
With your bitch last night. The fuck?
But you said, yo, who got it, drop in the group chat, and it got dropped.
Bro, this
I did send the paperwork in the group chat last night.
Yeah, but you're
I don't know.
assuming he read it.
Yeah, exactly. Group
Man,
chat
come on,
snitchery is at an all-time high, bro.
I snitched one time, but Flacco, he deserved it.
Wait.
You know what, snitch?
How?
You're
Wait,
allowed to
okay.
snitch on Flacco.
No.
Honestly.
Hey, no, though. Here, right? Hey, wait,
It
though.
don't count.
Like, honestly, man. Like, big facts, man. When Wack do that bullshit, it need to be somebody in the damn room with him. Straight up, man.
But there was a lot of
It need to be somebody in the room with him, man. Straight up.
But there was a lot of big politics getting into with certain people. You know, Hustle had DJ Khaled in the hood, and Hustle frontline that. And, you know, we felt like certain people didn't like that.
This shit about someone being mad about the DJ Khaled video has to be Big U. What Black Sam did, he talked about certain things without talking about certain people. They did the Khaled thing and somebody wasn't happy about it. Oh shit, we remember Wack and Loose Cannon talking about what Khaled got rolled down on and what it was about and all this shit, right? But those of y'all, Nipsey dissed the shit out of Big U. It's a song out there, we dissed the fuck out of Big U. For him to say all this little brother shit about Nip, and on Power Roof for me to know what I know, I think Black Sam told his truth. You know, you're doing a puzzle, you're like, I don't really know where these pieces go. So in Black Sam's interview, okay, these pieces fit here, here, and there.
Right.
Black Sam just told his truth.
But there was a lot of big politics getting in.
He made it his business to express how he felt about this here, about Black Sam and what he was saying, right? And about Big U. But if you express some shit about him, he don't want to hear it. You wrong. You weird. You weird. I tell you, boy. It's like self-explanatory though, man. It's like self-explanatory with this nigga, man. Wack is a easy book to read. An easy book to read, man. Easy.
The Black Sam interview that he did with Big Boy
impeccable.
that rocked and shocked Los Angeles.
Well, not only, let me tell you what was so significant about that. Because it had already been interviews of certain events and certain things mentioned.
Okay.
And what Black Sam did is what, you right, he talked about certain things without talking about certain people.
Right.
But the world is like, hold on, wait. They did the Khaled thing and somebody wasn't happy about it. Oh shit, we remember Wack and Loose Cannon talking about what Khaled got rolled down on and what it was about and all this shit, right?
He basically opened the door for everybody to take shit that you and Luce had said much more seriously.
Bro, listen to what I'm trying to tell you, right? Now, I put a post up. Follow me at _the100 show. That's where I've been on Instagram till I get my page back.
Good page.
But nevertheless, _the100 show. Nevertheless,
I can't stop drinking this
did you see me? Did you see what I put up?
What?
You didn't see it?
I mean, I might have seen it.
You f***ing asshole. Hold on. Here we go.
Killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because
I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, wasn't signed to me. Next signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which will end 2019. Crazy. Hello. But I ain't tripping off of that because, you know, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know.
Made it his business now to show everything bad that he wanted to show about Big U. Was on a mission for years, right? But if you say one thing that's factual about him, he's upset. Look at it. Straight weirdo, man.
Wait, so your deal with Nipsey was 10 years? It's 10 years. It was 10 years, 25% of publishing to Air Miss Astrodome. Oh, wow. So, 09 to 2019. 09 to 2019. So technically, Victory Lap. Hello. Okay.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. Bullshit.
Then why did you want me to sue the estate and act like I brought you out of the contracts 53 days after this man's demise? Can you please tell the people this? You lied and said you had no contract. Now you got a contract. 53 days after this man died, you wanted Wack 100 to go at the estate. Nope, a bullshit.
Listen, and it's that you see Big U text me May 23rd, 2019. Nip passed away March 31st, 2019. So Black Sam's interview, the shit was emotional.
Wack knew the Rico was on the way the whole time. You know, them people done told Wack, keep doing what you do. We trying to get all the information we can get on Big U, right? Because Wack said, I'ma keep working. And he made his business to go on spots like No Jumper and talk the way he's talking. Vlad too.
And he held it together. I've never met or talked to Black Sam, but
seems like a pretty stand-up guy.
No, I wouldn't take nothing from him. I'm gonna be real. What I do know, because Big U used to always tell me he didn't like Black Sam, couldn't stand Black Sam, right? But he would go down there with him and try to play chess with him to get close to him, get up under him, to try to curb his thoughts, to, you know, for Nip. Because Black Sam was totally against a lot of this shit. You know, he was telling his brother like, yo, I don't trust, this ain't that, this ain't this ain't that. I remember him trying to tell me, yo, man, I never seen Black Sam with a female before. I think he gay. So I asked somebody else from 6-0, one of the reputables I know. He said, Wack, Black Sam got a family, woman, all that. He just don't expose him to, you know, social media and shit like that, right? So, you know, I stopped hearing that. But this dude, Big U, right now, I keep telling everybody, dumb as a box of rocks. If you listen to him long enough, he's gonna contradict himself and tell on himself. At one time, he had the popularity vote. Now people.
That's how you are, Wack. If you listen to you, right, you gonna contradict yourself and tell on yourself, right? When Wack talks about Big U, it's like he talking to the man in the mirror. You hear me? Straight up. It's like the nigga talking to the man in the mirror. Every time you contradict yourself, you tell on yourself, and you expose who you really are. A selfish coward that's working to destroy the black community.
People are starting to see like, hold on. Right? You see him try to go say, what do you mean? This is me and DJ Khaled before Nipsey died.
He posted the picture.
Nigga, that's 2020, dummy. He forgot. We looking at the date. Like, it's like everything he does, and that's what I used to do for him. I used to troubleshoot and stink for him and help clean up situations. He ain't got nobody like that around him no more.
So he posted up.
Shout out Miles. Shout out Miles. Pulled up on Miles today. Seen Miles.
He posted
today.
on his Instagram feed.
He pulled it down. I'm pretty sure he pulled it down.
Shit, that's interesting. Okay.
Bozo Wozo.
Damn.
He's a bozo. And more shit gonna continue to come out. He telling everybody he ain't got no federal indictment. Nigga, you got a federal indictment.
You think
one for Monster, right? That's the one you mentioned, the boy from 19 No Name told on him. I got the recordings on that. I just ain't let him go. Right? One for Monster, you know what I'm talking about, right? And then the other one for all the other shit.
So you think that Black Sam...
You hear that, right? Wack knew the federal indictment was coming all along, right? He said one for Monster. Now that's Dale, right? That's who he got on the phone with Loose Cannon, right? That's who he did that call with, right? And this here was literally like, let me see, 2 months. Adam dropped this here like 2 months before he said he did the call with Dale and Loose Cannon, right? So he said he got a federal indictment, right? We don't see no federal indictment but the one that he has currently been charged with. But Wack knew this shit last year sometime, right? Wack knew this shit last year sometime, and the federal indictment just happened a week and a half ago. That's some deep shit.
Wanted to crack open this debate and make everybody start having this conversation.
I think Black Sam told his truth, and the people aren't stupid, and they shocked and surprised me that they were saying, oh, you know, you're doing a puzzle? You're like, I don't really know where these pieces go. So in Black Sam's interview, oh shit, okay, these pieces fit here, 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 and there.
Right.
Black Sam just told his truth without any malice.
Right.
Right? He ain't politic with me. He ain't politic with Luce about what he gonna do, what he gonna say. I know him and Luce have casual conversations every now and then. I've never talked to the man, never met the man a day in my life.
Right.
Right? And I'm pretty sure he's probably a little upset at me about a few things, but at the end of the day, you know, I speak my truth when it comes to business. As far as, you know, alleging the music, that's my truth for that, about that. And all the other situations is really internal. That's shit that come from Big U. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, him being a rat, Big U came on Pyru, set my motherfucking game room in my backyard, right? With another one of my original baby gangsters. Right, you just walked off 20 years. He been home about 7 or 8. The homie just walked off a dub, sat in front of me in my game room, in front of the homie, and called Nipsey a rat. We both looking at him crazy. What are you talking about? Some paperwork? Nah, what he did, I got the recording, you know, when the nigga Domer, you know what I'm saying, did what he did. He told the police if anything happened to me or something happens to me, I come up dead, Domer did it. So he been paying this nigga $1,500, $2,000 a month to keep from letting niggas know and telling niggas is that. So you know, all this shit, bro, is what I'm trying to box up, put together to make my move. So when I sit back and I see this dude, little brother, I'm glad whatever happened between me and him happened, because that dude is the most vicious, conniving snake I've seen.
That's letting you know right there that Wack was scared of it. You hear me? That lets you know right there that Wack was scared to death of it. The most vicious, snake, conniving dude that I ever seen. That lets you know how scared he was of Big U.
Between me and him happened because that dude is the most vicious, conniving snake I've seen. For him to say all this little brother shit about Nip, and on Paru for me to know what I know and watch this dude sit, his brain doesn't work. Did you see the clip when he was live?
Okay, but
and they said justice for Nip? Wait.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
And what did he do? He started laughing. Your brain, right? Your brain, your nucleus, your control center is going to react in the most genuine way, naturally. He doesn't think. He's not a thinker. He never was.
That's why he was so scared of Big U, because he was wondering if Big U might not think and go all the way on him, right? This is why he made sure he put the pressure on, making sure his name was loud and the people knew that they had a beef. I'm already going at him hard body, but I gotta make sure that his name is loud so that I can keep him up off me, right?
Justice for Nip. Justice for Nip. You see this shit? He ain't realizing people screen recording this
The
shit.
other guys are like laughing in the clip too. It's kind of weird.
They with him. No, it ain't. It's Nip. That's what that means. That's what that means.
Yeah.
If you supposed to be a brother to Nip and all sentimental about what it is, and you say it says justice for Nip, you see that out of everything popping up on the screen. It's supposed to speak on hood, neighborhood. Rest in peace, neighborhood Nip, justice for Nip. That should be your, if it's genuine.
But how can you call him an idiot and then also accuse him of being this like conniving genius?
That's not a conniving genius.
Just conniving?
A conniving genius is a that ain't never exposed. Is a that it don't never come out. He tells on himself, bro, you just heard this shit. He went on live. That's him on live. You know that's him on live.
He couldn't make sense right there. So he just started saying anything. When Adam asked him the question, he couldn't make sense. So he just started saying any motherfucking thing.
It's genuine.
But how can you call him an idiot and then also accuse him of being this like conniving genius?
That's not a conniving genius.
Just conniving?
A conniving genius is a that ain't never exposed. Is a that it don't.
He asked him a question. How can you call him a conniving genius? And he went to something else. He went straight to something else. Like, hold the fuck up. He asked you, how can you call him an idiot and call him a conniving genius? And he went somewhere else with the shit.
Don't never come out. He tells on himself, bro, you just heard this shit. He went on live. That's him on live. You know that's him on live.
What?
Bro.
Oh, that clip.
No, bro. Did you? Bro, I don't think you.
I ain't killed Nipsey and had nothing to do with it because I wouldn't have benefited from Nipsey. I didn't have no business with Nipsey. Nipsey ain't signed to me, wasn't signed to me.
Right.
Signed to a 10-year production contract which started in 2009, which will end 2019.
It's kind of hard to resolve those two statements. Yeah.
Hello. But I ain't too for that because you know, it is what it is. But I do have that. You know what I mean? So
Hit that subscribe
Listen, bro,
button, man.
he's
Hit
a
that like button.
dummy. He's
Share
his
this
own
video.
worst enemy. I've always been that to him, the cleanup guy. There's some 6-0s out there, they know what they is, right? They know. Wack was the secret to that. Clean up, what to do, how to direct. Dude, when dude got conference calls, 8 people on the phone, everybody talking about him. People were directed to him and he'd get a bunch of people on the phone that could do it. He can't do shit.
Always implicating himself in the middle of something, but never getting picked up for nothing. People know from 6-0 that Wack always was the one, you know, to do what he did. Listen to him, man.
I'm the cleanup guy. There's some 6-0s out there, they know what they is, right? They know. Wack was the secret to that. Clean up, what to do, how to direct. Dude, when dude got conference calls, 8 people.
So you saying you was a part of the criminal behavior activity the cleanup guy, but they ain't pick you up, they ain't involve you in nothing criminal, and all you said was Big U was doing fuck shit. Like, let's be real.
People on the phone, everybody talking about him. People were directed to him and he'd get a bunch of people on the phone that could do it. He can't do shit. Let's talk music. You give me an accolade he got. Can't give him Nipsey. Only thing he did with Nipsey was come to me and Game and get him on a tour. And that play, we give him that. Everything after that, you give me something. Give me a plaque. Give me something.
All right.
He's a dummy, and you was dick riding him, thinking me and Luce was on some bullshit, thinking 600 was on some bullshit.
I just have to try to
Rosé
represent the other
bullshit.
side of the
No,
argument, so it's not totally one-sided. Obviously, I can barely defend him. I don't know.
I'm gonna say it because Brick was taking the stand he was taking, and then tell Brick keep it real with you. Tell Brick to tell you what is really behind, and he'll tell you, right? Tell him to tell you, right? Tell him to keep it real with you. You leaned that way, but now. Do you think you might owe Luce an apology?
I'm not apologizing for anything until we get some more concrete information.
You already
on
did,
this.
though. I got the screenshot.
Of what?
You apologizing to Luce.
Apologized? Let me review anything I may have texted Luce. I can't.
I don't know why you with me. I'm from the 100 side of the trenches, my nigga.
Wack is one of those dudes, man. You can't say anything to Wack because he'll switch it up into his own narrative all the time. Straight up. All the time. When he trying to make people believe what he wants you to believe, he switches it up to fit what he wants it to be.
We don't speak unless we got the content. You didn't?
I did not say I'm sorry.
What did you say? Let me find it.
You're gonna read out my whole time.
Yeah, no, motherfucker, because you lying.
But I didn't say anything like apology.
What did you say?
I just said, and obviously it's a private conversation that you're forcing me to reveal. I said, bruh, Black Sam just made y'all seem legit. I wish Big Boy asked him about what you said. That doesn't mean that I'm 100% validating what he said. I'm just saying
this shit about.
I'm stating something very obvious.
This shit about someone being mad about the DJ Khaled video has to be Big U. Did that come from you?
Well, I mean, that's what everybody's assuming.
But he didn't say he was sorry. You said the man apologized, and he didn't apologize. See, this is what he does when he's saying he got to work on somebody and don't got it, right? But he'll say it with aggression and can't prove it, and then switch what he was trying to say to try to make it fit for what he wants it to fit into.
Right?
Did it come from you?
Who else would it be about?
Loose Cannon was the team that went. We told you that.
All right.
Did we not?
Why is Loose Cannon screenshot? I'm never texting him anything ever again.
What you mean? That's my business partner. We got multi-million-dollar deals on the table for real. Incredible rent control, smart home community, single tiny home community coming. We just.
So I'm wondering, are these multi-million-dollar deals in play, or they done? Cause Loose is done. Are the multi-million-dollar deals still going on, or was that just something you wanted to say in a segment on the show?
Bought 18 acres. We escrow for 32 acres in Nevada, 18 acres down in Mississippi, and we're looking for something in Texas. We built 100 tiny homes in all these locations. We got a lot of business on the table. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm glad that I was able to survive Big U and bring Loose Cannon into the fold, and we done came together and we doing our thing.
That nigga ill. That nigga said, I'm glad I was able to survive Big U and bring Loose Cannon into the fold, and we doing our thing. And the whole entire time. Now, him saying that now, right? And the whole entire time, right? He had it planned to line this call up.
I know the nigga personally.
I know Victor 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yeah, it's f***ed up. I got the whole call. Call f***ed up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, you sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. Thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Now, that call there, he recorded with Dale and Luz on his phone, and you listen to him here.
We escrow for 32 acres in Nevada, 18 acres down in Mississippi, and we looking for something in Texas. We built 100 tiny homes in all these locations. We got a lot of business on the table. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm glad that I was able to survive Big U and bring Loose Cannon into the fold, and we didn't came together and we doing our thing.
All Big Boy had to say, he didn't even have to mention you guys by name because he probably wouldn't have wanted to do that, but he could have just said, so there's a lot of people with podcasts and talking on interviews and stuff who have made some claims that the NIP thing maybe didn't happen via the narrative that has been put out there publicly.
What NIP thing?
If he had said something like that.
What are you talking about?
If Big Boy had said that to Black Sam, then and we would have been able to really read into Black Sam's reaction.
Listen, I wish they would have asked Black Sam
just a little bit more specific
about the time, because after Nipsey, for those of y'all, Nipsey dissed the shit out of Big U. It's a song out there. We dissed the fuck out of Big U.
Yeah.
Big U got mad, went down there, right? This is when he got set on his pockets, you know, by Fats, rest in peace, right? Went down there. This is when Black Sam allegedly came out the store firing in the air. Let him ask Black Sam about that, because let me explain something to you. On Paru, this nigga tells me, first of all, he worked me out some bail money.
Oh, he still feeling some way about that. Yeah, he still feels some type way. You know, he worked him out of some bail money.
Who did? Big U?
Big U. Because I get the call, I send the bail money, right? Come to find out, Rosé showed me the shit that in the midst of all that coming, when the police came, Big U turns into grid worker doing a roundup, as if he didn't came down here to police the situation, right? So he tells me, hey, Wack, that nigga Black Sam, the police told me, leave him alone. That's one of his. He on parole, and they let the nigga out before me. This what he feed me. Come to find out, Black Sam was off parole. Black Sam indeed had to bail out. Big U was the one that they let out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this shit hit the fan. Niggas got pulled over down the street, all this other shit. So Big Boy didn't know to ask about that. But if Black Sam would have told that story on what that really say and what really happened at that precinct, everybody would really know.
Do you really think that Eric Holder would still be keeping his mouth shut if somebody had sent him on that mission? That's not we're not really used to gang members doing that.
That whole narrative is where, it's going to be a discrepancy with me, because I'm going to break it down. Call a spade a spade. If somebody would have sent Eric Holder on that mission, then his first time walking up would have been the start of the mission.
Right.
They're trying to debunk the fact that Nipsey insinuated he was a snitch, right? So if somebody sent a nigga on a mission, he drive by, see Nip over there. When he walk up, everything we seen happened on the second walk up would have happened the first walk up.
So he walked up with no shirt on?
He walked up.
Then he walked back to the car, got a red shirt, and then walked back.
Listen, the conversation happens. Boom, 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 boom. Remember cousin Carrie in the Broad who got shot?
He wasn't there, but he knows all the details, right? But the shit that we see about him, that's black and white in our face, we don't know what we seeing. We weird. This the type of shit he be on. You see some shit in your face, you weird, but you wasn't even there, and you explaining something about a situation that you wasn't even there for. Everybody's supposed to take your word.
Gave the statements on what the conversation was, right? If somebody would have sent Eric Holder on that mission, his initial walk up would have been the start of the mission. It wouldn't have been walk up, no shirt, to go get a shirt, conversation with Nip, exchange back and forth. You a snitch, nigga, I ain't no snitch, you the snitch, I'll be back, and then leave, go, hoodie up, shirt up, whatever he do, grip up, come back, hit Nip, neutralize Nip, hit the other two the possible threats, come back around, stand over Nip, and kill him. That doesn't make sense that somebody sent him. And I've never said Big U sent him. Loose Cannon has never said Big U sent him. I don't believe Big U sent him, right? Loose Cannon's stance was he got a call saying Nipsey was dead on FaceTime. When he called Nip, he wasn't dead. And then 30 minutes later, he got a call that Nip was dead. So his whole thing is not that Big U sent him, that nigga, you knew something, so why you didn't call your quote unquote little brother and warn him? Hey homie, where you at? I'm hearing something, get up.
Wack feared Big U like nobody else in the world. He feared Big U to the T, man. And you can tell from the way that he delivers the message about Big U. But, after Big U caught the indictment, the whole tune changed.
Out of there. That's his whole thing. That was Luce's whole thing, right? On why he was saying what he's saying. I don't believe Loose Cannon believes. I don't believe personally that Big U sent anybody to kill Nip. Right? It wasn't to his advantage. He had Nip by the balls. He got this recording of him saying what he's saying to the police about Dahmer. Right? He squeezed him already, Black Sam. I'm gonna let you know. Niggas say he got 5% of the victory lap. Right? So he working.
He said, Black Sam, I'm gonna let you know. Like, Black Sam rock with him though. He just made it his business to do as much as he can to put the hate on Big U, because he was scared to death, man. Facts. Nigga was scared to death, man. Straight up. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from. All right, give him a call, man. Somebody else want you to give him a call. 310. Hold on. They want to give me a call. Hold on. Let me give him a call. I got to block another number. Yeah. 310-965-6911. 310-965-6911. 310-965-6911. Straight weirdo. Straight weirdo. Yeah. Yeah.
His move. His next move, I'm pretty sure, was to get him to feature with his little group he got and all this shit. So having Nip killed, it wasn't to Big U's advantage. Hating on Nip because he brought DJ Khaled over there and it didn't go through him, right? It's to his advantage. As you seen, when he sent the team loose them over there, he called on the phone. Hold on, wait, Khaled, hold on, yo, nephew, let me talk to nephew. What's going on? Oh, no, not Khaled. Let me get your number. Boom, boom, boom. Nigga, you supposed to send 100 niggas over there to stand on the block, say, what's up, Khaled? You over here with neighborhood Nip? We making sure you straight. Not go over there and make it look like you ain't safe just with him. And through that whole play, it's the oldest trick in our book, he ends up with Khaled's number. Got Khaled believing he's the one helped out, not knowing the team in front of you, Khaled, is what the he's saying.
Wow.
Yeah, the manipulation and the bullshit. Nigga,
Sometimes we need to have we need to do like a 2-hour podcast where we break down all the different things that gangsters do to normal people to basically finesse them or get them in the position that they want them in.
Half the people with him was a play.
Because I picked up on a lot of that shit over the years.
Adam said we need to do an episode where we break down all the shit that the gangsters do to people. Yo, that was ill right there. That was ill. Yeah. You need to do a show on how Wack 100 is working. Seriously. You hear me? That's what you need to do. It was
So again, and that's why. What's up, what?
Somebody told me.
Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. There's something I was looking for. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you need to do a podcast, Adam, on your employee, Wack 100, man. Let me see here. I wanted to show y'all this. Right here.
Hey man, put my ad on that, man.
No, you don't get to get no prep. Just figure out guess what the your ass is. Better stop acting weird with all
They come
these
to the hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird.
Come to the hood, they'll figure
That
it out.
nigga pick his friends more differently.
I'm with my biggest friend right now.
He came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know I'm checking the hood every day. What you mean? How I'm not gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all.
Make
I
blood.
love this weird.
Blood, make
But
blood.
what the problem is, you're light skinned. That's what the problem
That's
is.
what the problem is.
You're
It's
light
the
skinned.
insecurity thing, you know.
You're light skinned.
Insecurity thing, you know. The light skin is winning right now. Look at Drake.
Wack 100 light skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake. Say nigga Drake the king. Don't I look like Drake when Drake had it?
Night butt.
Big
Oh, thank
U
you.
and his homie
No,
diss
it's
Wack
superstar, man.
100
Thank you very
part
much.
2.
He ain't fuck with Wack
Hey
Big.
man, put my ad on that, man.
No, you don't get to get no prep. Just figure out guess what the your ass is. Better stop acting weird with
They
all
come
these
to the
weird.
hood, they'll figure it out.
Better stop acting weird with all these weird.
Come to the hood, they'll figure
That
it
nigga pick his friends more differently.
out. I'm with my biggest friend right
He
now.
came in, we had to check in.
Oh, you know we check shit. I'm checking the head every day. What you mean? How am I gonna check in with the big homie? What?
Love y'all.
Make
I
bud.
love this weird.
Bud, make
But
bud.
what the problem is, you're light skinned. That's what the problem
That's
is.
what the problem is.
You're
It's the
light-skinned
insecurity
nigga.
thing, you
You're
know.
light skinned.
Insecurity thing, you know. The light skin is winning right now. Look at Drake.
Wack 100 light skinned.
Who? I'm talking about Drake. Say nigga Drake the king. Don't I look like Drake when Drake had it? Oh,
Night butt.
Big
Oh, thank
U
you.
and his homie
No,
diss
super
Wack
hard, man.
Thank you
100
very
part
much.
2.
hey man, put my Adam.
Big U and 600. This one, you know, 600 was riding with Big U. Wack put his motherfucking master manipulation game down and grabbed 600 the fuck up. That shit's ill. Now 600 is team Wack 100. Straight up. That shit crazy. Let me see. Let me see here.
In the block. The R. Davies murder. No, that's the section that it's in. In the bank before robbery. Yeah.
Did he mention his name?
Nope.
Two, the producer.
The producer.
And who? They got a witness 3.
Don't got it.
No, I was just trying to figure out how would they know that DS wouldn't.
They got him on a wire. They got Henley on a wiretap call. Let me see. I think they had him on a wiretap call. Tell him to go. Let's see.
Oh, and then when they went by there, I guess he was gone.
Yeah, put a little multiple go. Let's see. So Henley talked to the producer and told the producer to leave, and then DS.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this shit look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
This was the last day out right here. This right here was the last day out. Brick was holding. Let me see, hold on.
Back and forth.
I haven't pissed him.
No, we gotta get off this shit anyway. We done. We're not gonna.
I'm good to go for another 3 hours.
Listen, we're not gonna hit 4 hours tonight. It's sad. Luce is so high that he can't even put a fucking thought together.
Man, shit.
This is why you gotta stay away from that
no,
shit.
we're gonna do it with a mask next time. Shit.
Yo, M95 for sure.
It'll be a long time for you to do another one, Luce.
Boo!
What about both? Shout out again to our boys over at Fried, because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact.
Yeah.
We had some good fun, good clean fun.
Brick was holding. And I'm sure that night, them people was watching. Like this nigga right here got that thing on his waist. And he already had a warrant for his arrest. The indictment was already in. You hear me? The indictment was already in on Brick February 26th. And he running around with the strap. That shit right there, boy. They was watching this shit. They was watching that episode. And let's listen to this shit again.
Victim of the mega law.
Let's listen to this shit again.
that Cuz got.
Oh shit.
No, but so
That's how.
I know you hit the other side.
If I went to work on him, it'd be a whole lot worse, and you know it. And you know, if it go bad, you making sure they playing the right shit. I've been on him the last couple. And I'm gonna say it again.
Let's go.
Knew, which I know, SWAT team had 3 incidents in Southwest.
This the last time, you know, Wack probably rapped the loose for real.
Vegas in less than 12 hours that they had to deal with. First incident was early, 2 to 4 a.m., and the dude was found deceased in a stolen trailer by murking himself. Second incident, also early morning, with a husband holding his wife hostage with a machete. Third incident, which was the swatting of your home, which happened right around 10. So this is like an official Vegas account, I guess, that like keeps track of everything that's going on there. SWAT team was extremely ready when they got your call because they were all at the Southwest station on a windmill after the second incident. Here's the video of them rolling out of the station on their way to your swatting incident. It won't let me send a video. That's weird, but they were moving full force at that point since it was their third incident in 12 hours. So I guess we can kind of debunk. Who is this fat person getting dome on your fucking camera roll, bro?
Oh,
what the fuck?
That's CC with a trans.
Oh wow.
That's
Listen, I swear to God.
Damn, that's why you don't be taking his shirt off,
bro.
That's a fat fuck.
That's crazy. So look. Outside of that, the feds picked you up 2 times, right? You said the feds that picked you up on numerous occasions.
Why would Luz have something like that in his phone?
What time?
We being real.
Yeah. Okay, so look.
So
we're gonna elaborate and we're gonna respond to that. No. Because at the end of the day,
why would he
like
have
this,
something
right?
like that in his phone?
Because when the same time they came and picked your ass up, right? They came and got Big Useless, right? And then they rolled on me.
Yeah.
So you already know the answer.
I don't know that they wrote on you. I'm telling you. I'm saying
we dealing with the
2 separate times.
Okay,
I hear you.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
You're talking.
No, look
to them.
Okay, so listen.
Okay,
so this is a couple of years ago, right?
Yeah.
Brick Baby hit me. Well, like
I know
5,
what's up.
6. No, hold on. No, you
on
want
the play.
Yeah, on the.
Now they ready to talk about criminal activity now. The day before, the feds picked both of these nut niggas up.
Play, right?
Yeah.
And then some dogs eat somebody, right? So they contact Brick. They was like, Brick, we need our shit back. Can you get it from this individual, right?
Yeah.
Which is me. Brick hit me and was like, man, they ordered you up. I said, nigga, you about to be ordered up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. That was the conversation.
Yeah.
What happened? You get what I'm saying? Our interaction when getting to know each other. So Brick found out what I do, and I found out what he do. You get what I'm saying? So next question.
Meanwhile, none of us know or need to know.
Yeah. It was basically. When I called, I seen the play, but he know what I'm on. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because we argued, I think, when he said I'm about to get ordered up, because I think we had some words.
Yeah, we had some words and stuff like that.
Nigga ordered what? Nigga,
but you probably thought he was coming from a different place.
What I'm saying is, because, all right.
Two birds in one stone, put it that way.
If I get his number from Big Bro, or however I reach you, I'm like, get me in contact
right,
with
boom. Why is that in his phone?
I'm like, they trying to, you know what I mean? I don't know that cuz moving like this, so when I tap in, he's like, man, that's what cuz do. I'm like, oh yeah. And they basically telling cuz the same shit.
We gotta be real. Like, who keeps that kind of shit in their phone? Straight up. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, yo, this X. But his whole body language as far as Wack goes, he's always known shit in advance. But his whole body language shows he's trying to convince motherfuckers because he distracting and deflecting shit from himself at the end of the day. He's a bitch-ass nigga. And he definitely ain't no Paru.
I agree.
Real shit. That's all I gotta say, man.
I appreciate it, my brother.
All right.
I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's why they want me to go get it from cuz, because can't nobody else get it from cuz. I'm like, this one, you ain't gonna be able to get back without no, you gotta come with some cash. You get what I'm saying? But either way it go. I get what you said. Yeah. All right.
Are you growing like a little rat tail back here or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you are, huh?
Yeah.
Yo, he got a little poof back there.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Of course, Wack's calling me already.
So it was two separate occasions.
Wack 100.
Yo, listen, I was asleep. People calling me, and I really don't know what's really going on. Loose up there or something? That's what it is.
Yeah. That's how you know he was lying from the door. He said, I'm asleep. People calling me. Loose up there or something. Like, if somebody called Wack about Loose and Brick on the show, right? Wack would have turned the damn TV on because it was live to make sure. But him to just call and say, Loose up there or something, another lie, right? He knew that this indictment was about to come down the following day. Facts. SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Man, what's going on, man? This your boy, man, BK, all day.
What's going on, my guy?
Ain't nothing, man. Just checking in with shit that's going on with this bunch of snitches, man.
I appreciate you calling in, my brother. You know we running the content. What's good, though?
Ain't nothing. I thought I'd call in, just, speak upon what's going on out there, man.
All right, let me know what's good.
Well, I don't know, man. There's too much going on out there, man. And your man, Wack 100.
You gotta turn the TV down in the background, though, because it's echoing.
Yeah, your man Wack 100 is a whack. He's a rat, man.
Facts.
Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Us on the East Coast, we don't fuck with him. He's no good.
I don't think they fuck with him on the West Coast either, bro.
I'm pretty sure of that now.
Yeah.
Now he got exposed.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And we continue to expose him daily, man. So, it's a lot of people that rock with me on the East Coast and the West Coast. And the skirt has been lifted up. We know who he is now.
That's a fact. Well, I'm glad he's being exposed because he's no good. You know what I'm saying? And he's always in somebody else's business when he ain't got no business of his own. Every time somebody got something going on, he got his 2 cents in it. I'm really thinking he's the police. Pretty much, that's what it is.
Definitely the police, man. And I appreciate you calling in, my guy.
All right, say no more. Enjoy yourself, man. Have a blessed one.
Hey, JR Gets Bread, man. I appreciate the super chat. You said, Loose and Wack working on their PhDs in transmissions. Straight up. Man, I appreciate the super chat. Butter toast.
Yeah, we got Loose on the Tuesday show.
So we went over this, Loose. And I'm gonna say it again.
Let's go. FaceTime. FaceTime, Wack.
Man, I'm at the crib, bro.
Okay, let's go. Let's talk.
You know he be asshole nigga.
Let's talk.
I want to know what narrative. I'm gonna say it again, right? I repeated what your wife said. If I would have known for real, if I would have watched you go to jail, I still would have told the world you ain't in jail.
No,
you know what's ill? He knew them people was gonna come pick Loose up. He knew that shit. I'm sure they didn't gave him the word. Man, we gonna pick your boy Loose up tomorrow. Straight up. He called in the no jumper one last time with Loose in the building to let him know how he feel.
Yeah, I understand that. Okay, go ahead, Wack.
I know a nigga that I know that got a woman and a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
Been laying low. who been watching who know what, because niggas be putting addresses up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck if I'd have been right there and saw him put you in the car. I'ma still say he ain't in jail.
No, yeah, that's not the thing. So I understand your take when it came down to that, but when you read, or not you, but the club. Wait, hold on, Wack. When the Clubhouse girls called and was reading of a fake incident. I mean, not a fake incident, but an incident at 3 a.m. And the incident happened at 10 a.m. And then you come on No Jumper with Adam and read the same incident.
No, I didn't read no incident. What the fuck you talking about? Never read an incident.
He didn't read the incident?
I never
the
read
same article?
What you talking about? And I told you, you know, on Clubhouse, I be in the room, out the room.
I know you be in and out. But no
incident on nothing. Only thing I did was I repeated what your wife said. I said, listen, she never said it was her house. She said the streets blocked off. She never said he's in jail. She said, I hope he's at a...
But Wack, you said RP Loose Cannon when they was reading the articles. So when you say that...
No, I said there's no way that could be him because the article they read, they said there's a nigga dead, shot theyself, and I said it would be R.I.P. Loose Cannon, and he not dead, because Loose, remember, I'm going to remind you of something. I ducked everybody all day. I didn't go to Clubhouse till 6 p.m. That's a 6 o'clock room. You had already texted me. Remember? I knew you all right. You text me.
Okay, so basically you said it, and then what about when the bitch ass nigga 600 running content? You get what I'm saying? So it's like certain things.
Hold on, wait. This what I can't
Let's go.
Do. This what I can't do.
He treat Loose like a little boy though. You hear me? Hold up. All right. I gotta shut up now. I can't talk. All right, let's go. All right, I'll wait till you tell me to talk again. Treating like a little boy.
You running content on him. He run. I've been on him the last couple days. You notice he ain't really did shit because I've been telling him don't feed into it. But you running it on.
Cuz would die fucking around with me.
Okay, but what if
60 crib? Like we can't even go there. Why? Because the nigga is not the same type of nigga I am. I would get cuz out of here before summertime.
Y'all hear that, right? That nigga said, cuz, I'll get him out of here before summertime. You better know that the feds got this. You hear me? You better know that the feds definitely are going to use this as evidence. I don't know if his girl paying attention, if she watched this episode the whole way through, because she noticed that he was high, but they done took that clip. Facts.
Neighborhood crib.
But here go the question: how often do all be in front of 600?
No, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not negating the situation. That we around 600 maybe once every 6 months. Every 6 months, right?
Yo,
but
Adam, can you stop Brick Baby from doing what he gonna do at his on it?
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Peace, my G. This is Justice Allah calling from D Mecca. You know what? What surprises me, people will play like they ain't listening when they listening for real. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them people definitely listen.
Once a person say something, they don't realize subconsciously they just gave up unconsciously. Everybody that's conscious listening to what they said. When I'm listening to you play that back with Loose, and Loose going at 600. Boy, you done went up here and spilled all kind of beans, and then even if you was ad-libbing, you don't think people gonna hold you accountable for that?
Yeah.
Everything that you just said. And Wack, he got to look at two things right now, because that last video, it was to Big U's detriment that he made when he was turning himself in. what he was saying, hey, somebody gonna get at these people, especially when he said, now who from the 60s going, when he said that, I was like, man, he going for broke. That was like his last will and testament right there. And then this dude gonna say, what Luce just say? He say, he don't want to deal with me like that. He talking about 600. The next day, the next few hours, they came and got them.
Yeah.
Before somebody died, because they knew it was getting that serious.
Yeah.
It was gonna get, and see, Wack, I don't know how Wack gonna spend this one. And one thing, I know he can't poke his head out, because all them young guys is out there, they ain't got no guidance, nobody to stop them.
Yeah. I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Peace.
Hey, Hot Shot, appreciate the super chat. You said the game is on a European tour right now. Why isn't his manager on No Jumper? That makes a lot of sense. You hear me? Why is the manager on No Jumper and he's not on tour with Game? And he told us that he's still Game's manager when he called in a couple weeks ago. But that definitely don't make no sense for him not to be there, right? And then they pick Big U and all these niggas up. Something to think about there. Facts.
This fucking phone.
No. He's his own man.
I can't stop the nigga from responding or doing what you know.
But you should tell 600 if he play with Loose Cannon, cuz gonna die.
Okay, well let me ask you a question. After all you,
the feds got this. The feds got this. And his girl literally thinks that he got a chance of getting out in 30 days if they don't transfer him from Vegas to Cali. She gotta be stupid. The man just said on the podcast, on the same podcast where he pistol whipped, stripped, and robbed a man, beat a man, that if they play with him, they gonna die. Okay.
You didn't get, right? This morning, you asked me to get the nigga on the phone, right?
Yep.
Did I get him on the phone?
Yeah, you Wack. The question is not me. What's the name? My problem is when the content was ran, right? You could have easily debunked it, but everybody looked at you and basically said, "Hey, Wack don't believe it."
This is what we gonna do. This is even. We got a few big deals, right?
Yep.
I will zero out my end. Lot of money. Couple million, right?
Yep.
If you can fucking show me where the fuck I ran content on you, bro. Why you keep saying that?
Okay, so listen.
Show me.
Man, they said they got a few big deals on the table and he'll zero out his end if he can prove to him where he ran content on him at, right? Nigga went to jail the next day. Did his part of the deals get zeroed out because he asking for everybody to go buy the merch? What about the deals that was on the table? They off the table now, right? I don't think the deals was ever there. For real.
Listen, we're gonna take care of those deals, right? But let's do it on the Adam and Wack show, and we play the content, and let the people judge. And wait, we let the people judge, because if you right, no, Wack, if you right, on Dead Homies, I get it on here and I apologize. But if the comments say that I'm right,
hold on, and I think Brick, Lush, and Adam would agree. If Wack 100 would have ran content on Loose Cannon, that shit would have been viral.
It was viral.
But what type of, this is what I'm saying. Content, like, that's a gray area when you speaking. Like, run content in what form? Because like running content, like I look, hold on, let me finish. Because when I see what you did, from what I'm hearing, it's like you hosted a room and everybody gave their opinion.
No, he don't host
Well,
rooms.
however it go, you was in a room and niggas was stating their opinion.
I'm gonna blame him. And Luke, I told you this shit. Now let me ask y'all. Anything going on with loose cannon, and they can't get to loose cannon.
They get to you.
Put up our loose cannon. Who the fuck they coming at with it?
But exactly, but Wack. So instead of you, but you still ran. Oh yeah, that's another thing. When you heard the Spanish people talking, right? You was like, are they in Mexico? And that's what people ran with. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
you don't even understand how strong.
The video. Look, first of all, they're playing some shit. I'm making sure they playing the right shit. I got 1,000 clips in that fucking back chat they got, right? I hear Spanish. All I hear is Spanish. So I'm making sure, I'm like, what the fuck y'all playing? I hear a bunch of fucking Spanish. I said it 3-4 times.
Hola.
I was serious as a motherfucker. I'm making sure they playing the right shit.
Hey, well, I got a question before we do that. Lush, you white, right?
Yeah.
How you in the Mexican game? Yeah, no.
Put it back.
Your first claim was
Luce literally sitting in the cell thinking about this last day. Wack 100 talking, Brick sitting at the table. This is it. The last memory out there before this stretch start.
Let a motherfucker in my room disrespect your wife, right?
Yep, you right.
You be a man enough.
Yeah, no, but I apologize to you about that.
But you didn't tell the world.
Yes, I did.
That didn't happen.
Listen, yes, I did. You have to understand this, right, Wack? When you ran the content, right? I'm thinking to myself, like,
I didn't run shit. I came
okay, they came in
at 6 o'clock in the evening. These niggas been waiting to catch me all day. I've been dodging my phone all day. The only motherfucker I talked to was 600 and Brick.
For sure.
I talked to Brick at 2:30.
Yep.
We talked about you for about
2 minutes.
The rest was some other shit.
Okay, since we on, wait, Wack, since we on here and you said that, right? Didn't Brick was confessing his love and everything that he was doing. So you talking about you right? You been telling the truth because this nigga just swear up and down I was lying.
No, I did not. I said you said some shit about blackmail, cuz. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that ain't got nothing to do.
That don't got nothing to do with the internet, but nigga, I said that I entertained that conversation because that nigga was talking. Hold on. Let me. This is me talking for you. I don't want to, cause you on the phone, and then you say your piece. But I said that the only reason I entertained the phone call for so long because you was talking about some shit that I've never told nobody, and the shit.
Yeah, no,
you
I
get
know.
what I'm saying?
Brick said he was talking about some shit that he ain't never told nobody, right? And you better believe Wack 100 recorded all of that shit. I guarantee you that. He recorded all of that shit.
But that's the conversation
and the shit
we
that
just brought
registered
up.
like, damn, somebody talking to that nigga. You get what I'm saying? And we was talking, right?
Hey, who got some water?
In so many words, is the boy I went and collected the debt for my people from OVG. That dude. The dude.
Yeah, I know. That's I know.
Yeah.
But let's get back to the real shit, right?
Yep.
Let's get back to the real shit. Now let me ask you a question. And I want you to keep it real. I told you some time back, I said, listen, homie, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do so you can take this shit and run with it the way you do, right?
Yeah.
I told you in your fucking face, right? When I held your fucking child, when you asked me to be the Godfather, what did I?
Now that's ill. The man is the man's godfather of his child and lined him all the way up and talked to him like I was there for you.
I tell you I would never do, and I don't give a fuck what you do, what I tell you in your face. I said I'll never play this internet shit with you.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck where it goes. So if you do it, you're going to be talking to yourself.
Okay, so listen, Wack, we can literally...
I ain't talking about 600.
No, fuck 600. That's why I keep it with Powerpuff Girl. Like, he's a...
You niggas ain't never like each other. I was the glue with that shit.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like... you really...
You
really...
dealt with him because I told you to deal with him.
A fact.
He was the same way, right? Cool. But you know what I told you. I said, hey, bro, I ain't gonna never play or be playing on internet games with you. If it go bad, you're gonna be talking to yourself. Did I not tell you that?
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying.
It seems like Wack's been trying to be squashing it.
Okay. I'm asking again.
Wack said, I ain't gonna never play no internet games with you. You gonna be talking to yourself. Because he knew I had a mission to do. And I can't jeopardize that mission going at you on the internet like I would do anybody else, because I gotta make sure that the mission is complete. You hear what I'm saying? Wack made sure now that the mission was complete. Hold up.
He was just on my phone. I know the nigga personally. I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in these book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, up. I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, shut out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver artists, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. Thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yeah, they was wide open with that conversation. But he just told that man right here that I told you I was going to be the godfather to your baby. And if I'm not mistaken, right, the baby about 6 months old, right? The conversation with Dale and Luce is about 5 months ago. So a couple months before you lined him all the way up with the three-way call, you told the man you was gonna be the godfather to the baby. That shit ill.
It seemed like. What the fuck are you saying I did, bro?
When the Clubhouse people was running the content, you didn't shut it down. Listen, we can get on here, and I told Lush and I told Brick when they was trying to chastise and ask questions, I battled the whole situation, right? I go to war for you.
When shit go on with Blueface, when it go on with Ray J,
hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video.
Wack caught in the hotel room naked. I let the room play what's on the internet, bro. All they played was your clip. Now, Brick Baby, no. If I want to take my room on Clubhouse and fuck over a nigga, Brick, can I do it?
Yeah.
I did none of that. All they played was your wife's voice.
And a thing talking about I died at 3 a.m. in a trailer.
No, I never. No. When they read the shit, I said that can't be him because it'll be R.I.P. fucking Luce, and Luce ain't dead. You text me the same day, Luce. You forgot? I know you ain't dead.
But listen, why are you letting 600 go so far with the content? I hear you said it on the Adam and Wack show.
No,
hold on. You said that it was a heads up.
No,
but it's like he going.
Well, no, Wack checks this situation, but Wack don't put his Wack tell 600. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. But when 600 do it, you're supposed to remove yourself and say, well, fuck this nigga. You get what I'm saying?
So you feel like he's being more loyal?
He can say fuck 600. Him and 600 are together. You was the outsider, Luce, not 600. You was the outsider, Luce. You thinking 600 is the outsider, and you and Wack airtight. Nah, nigga. Wack used you to get motherfucking Big U, right? Because your stories with Big U was what the feds were in trying to indict Big U on. Not 600 shit. The shit that you did with him. That dispensary shit. So, yeah. Wack played him like a straight fiddle.
Loyal to 600.
No. The point of it is he let 600 just do it.
Let Wack talk.
Luce, are you telling me you ain't been going after nigga?
Who, 600?
Yeah, nigga.
Cause of Buster.
Oh, but no, that ain't what I asked you. Have you been going at him?
Yeah, and I know. I tell the truth. You get what I'm saying? If somebody's speaking on some shit, I'm not gonna sit there and agree with it.
I'm going at Brick, baby.
I'm getting called police every day.
Hold up, I'm going at.
You getting called police every day, huh? That shit ain't pay off on this one. You over there working with Wack, and they done lined your ass up. Ain't this a bitch? That's a hell of a way to go out. Knowing you getting called the police every day, and then the police line you up.
Brick, baby, can you tell Brick, don't say nothing back to Wack? He ain't gonna give a fuck what you.
No, it's not, because if Brick said something out of line to you or whatever like that while I'm here, I would have fucked Brick up.
What are you talking about, bro?
No, look. This, but that's
you hear what he said, right?
Wack.
I would have fucked Brick up. Now Brick got the toast on him. He said, "Fuck who up?" Let's play that shit back. Brick got the motherfucking Roscoe on him, and this nigga talking about, "I would have fucked Brick up." This why Brick was so calm, talking about fuck who up.
No. The point of it is he let 600 just do it.
Let Wack talk.
Luce, are you telling me you ain't been going after nigga?
Who, 600?
Yeah, nigga.
Cause of Buster.
Oh, but no, that ain't what I asked you. Have you been going at him?
Yeah, and I know. I tell the truth. You get what I'm saying? If somebody's speaking on some shit, I'm not gonna sit there and agree with it.
I'm going at Brick, baby.
I'm getting called police every day.
Hold up, I'm going at Brick, baby. Can you tell Brick, don't say nothing back to Wack? He ain't gonna give a fuck what you.
No, it's not, because if Brick said something out of line to you or whatever like that while I'm here, I would have fucked Brick up.
What are you talking
When?
about, bro?
Look
No,
at Brick. Look how Brick look at him. When? Nigga, no. I'm holding this biscuit, nigga. What you mean? When? You ain't gonna do nothing. Loose Cannon over there joking. He might got the thing on him too, right? But Brick know he's secured on this one. What you gonna do? Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. Share this video.
Look, this, but that's the difference, Wack. No, that's the difference. If the nigga Brick disrespected you in my face, and me being your brother,
Who disrespected you in my face?
the nigga 600 is doing the constant shit all the time, bro.
Yo, listen.
Just lying.
I told 600. If
That's
go
because you
look
was
at
the
it,
outside.
The first days you was going crazy, he ain't say shit. I go to sleep, wake up, he say, so I just gotta keep me in a punching bag. And you know, I don't know about shit.
Cause there's a punching bag.
Okay, hold on.
Because there's a.
So you say,
But they was getting loose up out of here, right? They was literally getting loose the fuck up out of here. So Wack like, man, chill, let him go. Just let him go. Wack knew his days was numbered, right? So he let the nigga talk all the shit he wanted to say and didn't respond, nigga. And this was the last day, nigga. You talked heavy. You talked about you would have got him up out of here. And they got your ass up out of here.
It's right. You saying how many days am I supposed to, hey bro, leave that shit alone? And you steadily going at him to where you think he ain't gonna grab his phone, wherever the fuck he at, and do what he do.
But what I'm saying is,
No. You white, but Wack, you have to understand this. He's
when I had the Melvin Foreman nigga on there, we did a show on Charleston White. Did he mention your name one time? Did anybody mention your name?
No, that's not.
What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Wack, I told the nigga that day, if Cuz say something, he gonna have to deal with the consequences with me.
Watch this. How did you tell him that? How were you able to tell him?
We was on FaceTime, me, you, and him, and I told Cuz I'ma crash and I'ma do something bad to him.
So listen to me, right? Luce, I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah.
You cannot expect to go at a nigga. And I got a nigga over here saying, yo, leave that alone, right?
And we already know, right? In that complaint, in the big U Rico that Loose Cannon is in, they got that exact same saying that he said on another podcast, that I'm gonna do something bad to him. Straight up now. I'm gonna do something bad to him. So, what if it's this one right here? Hold up. I might have to go look back at that, right? Because I know he said this a few times. I'm gonna do something bad to him. What if it's this exact one right here that they using? That right there, ill. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Share this video.
I don't see him. I don't know where bro at. Whoever the fuck he at. 1 day, 2 days. Bro, it's cool. You think they not tagging that nigga? Your whole little team tagging that nigga? You think he not gonna say nothing back? I can't stop you, so I'm fucking stopping you.
Oh.
Mushrooms.
Okay, Wack, but let's agree, because we live right now, right? You know, you talked, I had a separate talk with 600, you had a separate talk with 600, we both talked to 600, and we told him to stop doing that. You get what I'm saying? And he said,
What we referring to now?
We referring to, you know, the putting on a case on, open case on somebody.
Okay, now let's talk about that.
Yep.
You know, now first of all, you know when it come to dude, You know what his mentality is. Fuck dude. You know why? Because when dude called 600 the police because he was able to get a legal gun, nobody said nothing to other dude, right? Let's keep it real, right? So if it's on the internet, if it go on the internet right now that a fly landing on his food, 600 gonna talk about it. I can't stop a nigga from talking about what's on the internet. He hates dude.
But that article is not on the internet about the DNA.
It definitely was on the internet.
No, it was just saying a kid was found in a field. It's no article that's saying the DNA.
This is what you need to do. You need to go hit the internet, and you will find the links. You can see the links from when 600 started talking about it.
But if the dad, it's not like the police put it out. The dad put out a TikTok alleging, right?
There you go.
The dad put out a TikTok alleging toward this shit. You know what I mean?
The daddy and the mama went crazy.
Yeah, they was putting out stuff alleging crazy stuff.
But you still
that's
don't.
Not cool to talk about afterwards. And I heard your point of view. Hey, I heard your point of view though. I heard your point of view about a heads up. But that dude, you looking at it as a heads up. That dude is looking at it as, ha, you finna go to jail, nigga. I hope they go to jail.
Hey yo,
600.
I'm gonna be real, right? And Luce know more than what he's saying.
No, but listen, I know you hit the other side. I know you hit the other side.
Went to work on him, it'd be a whole lot worse. You know it.
You said who?
You know it.
What?
You know if I would have went to work on it, cause I got shit.
I know, but but at the end of the day, is we had a conversation, and
you hear Wack? I got shit from 5 different sources, right? If I would have went to work, it would have been crazy.
You agreed to stay out of it, and then you warned that other side. 600 is not. But 600 is not warning no other side. He's telling.
No, he's not telling. How we telling?
That's telling, bro. That's telling.
Right? Hold on, let's define telling.
That's persuasive. That's
no, it's not. Hold on,
because if the people didn't know, you woke the people up.
Now, Luke Cannon, you tell me if I'm wrong about this pecking order that me and you know, right?
Yep.
The investigators contact the family. It's a mother and a daughter who've been contacting us, Luke, for how long? A year?
Yeah.
A year we've been knowing?
Yeah.
Right? Contact the family. The family will call us and tell us shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, they already doing what they doing, right? Because it'd be one thing if 600 is getting it from the investigator. He's getting it from the mother and the sister.
But it's public. It's not public knowledge. Even if the mother say something,
she said don't say nothing. But they supposed to go pick somebody up. Hey man, don't say nothing.
Y'all want a nigga who have no regard or respect to show a nigga some regard and respect, and that's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen.
That's police shit though.
Straight police shit. And when I heard Wack on Clubhouse talking to somebody also, right? The guy I was talking about earlier, he was saying to Wack about Wack revealing to Big U that the feds was coming and how that was interfering with the investigation and how that was a crime to let him know about something that an ongoing investigation. And you know, Wack switched it up and said, nah, I didn't say it like that. When we all know he specifically said it like that. That's the type of games that he runs though. When he's caught up in something and somebody can specifically say the point where he said something and what he said and how it was criminal, he tries to change the way that he said it, saying, no, I didn't say it like this. I said it like this. When we all know and heard how you said it, and them people heard the same damn thing. So why haven't you been arrested? And they pick niggas up for way less when this was a big major investigation.
It is though. Wack, you don't feel comfortable doing that shit.
Wack,
you don't feel comfortable doing that shit.
Wack ain't gonna do it.
Gang members don't do that.
Yeah.
Bro, that's like my brother getting smoked. That's like my brother getting smoked right now, and we get some information and I go to the internet like nigga, hey, yeah. Or just say my best friend, like, yeah, his mama said, nigga, they got your DNA on there, nigga, Bunchy B, nigga, you about to go to jail, Bunchy. Like, nigga, yeah, you better get up out of here. That's weird, gang. That's weird.
See what it is, Brick? Hey, look, I'm
Munchie's innocent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't give
a
I hear you.
No,
but that's cool.
No, that's not what we saying, because I know me and you talk. So nobody knows how me and you actually feel on the internet, because we have personal conversations. But you
I
know,
talk to you too. But it's
you know, Wack, you will not ever do that in life, because at the end of the day, you have to go to sleep. You know that.
So if that's the case,
it's not you.
Been talking about Lil Durk.
You hear Wack say, fuck dude, right? Talking about Big U. And it's the same indictment that you caught up in, nigga. He knew the indictment was coming, because he been talking about this indictment that Big U was supposedly been had for months. Now, the indictment has surfaced, right? And the day before niggas get picked up, he's saying, fuck dude, nigga. And then turn around and at the same time got you on a recorded phone call, right? Incriminating yourself to the T now, if we being real. Got you incriminating yourself.
Cause his shit on the internet.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get to Little Durk with Brick Baby doing.
Lil Durk.
Coco number 4.
Lil Durk case. Look, hold on.
Look,
Lil
we
Durk case. Lil Durk case was already. He's in jail.
Wack, we gonna get to that.
Ain't no nigga. You said, hey boy, we gonna get to where the paperwork for the second time.
Listen.
It's gonna be a long night.
Look.
Sweetie.
We gonna get to that.
Brick Baby, this shit, his name ain't on no paperwork, it ain't on the internet, but the name come from a nigga calling you on the run saying Brick told on him. Am I right or wrong?
Fact.
Hey yo, facts, Luce, right? Wack know all the shit about Brick, right? But he never mentioned this right here to Loose Cannon, and says it to everybody else after Loose Cannon get locked up.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him, did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale, they call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now, Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yeah, it's up. I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, shut out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered.
But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October, and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
You know what's ill though? The nigga says whatever they was talking about on my phone, right? And they was wide open and I got the conversation. So it ain't whatever they was talking about. You know exactly what they were talking about, word for word. And you got the conversation. So what you mean? Whatever they was talking about. Nah, nigga. You know the conversation was fucked up and it was out of pocket and it was incriminating for Luz. Dale is already working. It ain't gonna hurt Dale for the conversation. The only person that's gonna hurt is Luz Cannon. Man, check that shit out again, man.
I know the nigga personally. I know Victor 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luz is all the way up. Luz up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I sat and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
They was just on my phone. That shit is crazy. They was just on my phone in October, on October 14th and October 15th. He knows the exact dates. And I want to know, why did Dale tell you he was working after the phone call or before the phone call, man? I want to hear you lie, Wack. Call in and tell us. I want to hear you fucking lie, man. Like, did Dale tell you that he was working and fuck Big U before he was on the phone with you and Luz Cannon when you recorded this call, or after? Shh. That shit ill, boy.
Okay, so
You said what?
that ain't even on the internet nowhere.
But I never exposed that.
Man, this nigga ain't never called talking about. I
Never
told
ever.
her, though, nigga.
No.
Other nigga, no, we didn't.
No, we didn't. See, the thing is when you playing around and you actually saying, because we know Brick is conspiracy number 4. We all know that.
Coco number 4.
So at the end of the day is
What's the difference in you saying that?
Brick is working. We know Brick working. Shit. So he came out and said it.
How about let y'all have that? Some shit I ain't finna argue about.
You know Brick is working, but you don't know Wack is working. And you locked up now and still don't know Wack is working. And your girl is running this press release for you around the internet to make content, and Wack 100 has you recorded on a phone call with victim 1. That shit is ill. I hope one of your minions, Loose Cannon, is watching, so at least they can relay the message to your girl and let her know Loose Cannon is done, man, because this nigga here got a recorded phone call, man. Straight up. Appreciate the super chat. JR Gets Bread. Everyone Wack afraid of go to jail. Big U, Brick, and Loose. That what it look like.
Oh, yeah, I'm working, nigga. Please, nigga. A nigga ain't never seen my name on no paperwork. You ain't never gonna see my name with no paperwork.
No.
Bitch ass nigga, cause he just told you in your face you working, bro. So
And I laughed it off because nigga, he don't even believe that, nigga.
bullshit.
That ain't no bitch ass nigga. What is you talking about? Nigga don't got no paperwork or nothing. You can't stir the pot, nigga. Hey, I got more mind game than nigga. Yo, old YA mind G ain't nothing. Nigga.
That was pretty good though. I'm not gonna lie. That was good.
What is you talking about?
That was
nigga?
good.
Yeah.
CS2 back. Come on, man. Like, what is we talking about? Cause they said your name in the paperwork.
And tell us they hit his people's house. The only nigga he did whatever with was dude. And when he got to wherever he was going, driving with his baby mama, he was gonna let us know what time it was.
Yeah, nigga, please.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, nigga ain't never been.
But the thing is, it wasn't no
that nigga
paperwork
must be
on
a
it,
cop.
or it wasn't.
That nigga must be a cop. Nigga on the dead homies, because I ain't did nothing with no nigga in years.
If there wasn't no paperwork on it, then why was we pushing it on it?
Because it was, Brick admitted to dropping lows. You get what I'm saying?
I admitted to dropping hoes. Hey, shut the fuck up. What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, Brick.
This is hilarious.
Hey, no, look. Hey,
right here.
Sweetie. Hey, no, Brick.
Nigga about to be two fingers up there in a second. Keep it up.
Hey, but listen, we have to understand, Wack. I'm not cutting Brick no slack. None at all.
And
we know.
This nigga
Listen,
no slack,
after he left Atlanta, mysteriously everybody got arrested the next day.
Free long way.
Just long way, really.
Free long way.
No, it was like 40 people.
Man, that was in Columbus, Georgia.
It was a different indictment, completely separate
nothing
incident.
to do with people.
We thought for a second.
Wait, don't let Brick spin this.
Young Dro is next.
You said what?
So it ain't no work on that, but
no, it's work on it because Brick admits it on different podcasts. When Brick, listen, Brick is getting high right now. So in about the next 20 minutes, he's gonna be lying and saying everything else, and then I'm gonna make a video on it next morning.
Hey, just a side note for all the people out there watching, we are at 10,000 live viewers. Shout out to everybody. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Post about it on your Instagram story. We're gonna be here for many hours, and we need everybody watching to slap the like button. I do believe that we could get to 2,000 likes by the end of this broadcast.
Come on, man.
Sorry, I just had to say that.
Hey, they should be thanking us. You get what I'm saying?
It was a play. It was all a play.
No, it wasn't a play. No, fuck that.
Better play with his bosom.
Boy,
Loose ain't understand, nigga, that this was it for you. Wack was lining you up whole time, and he didn't care anything about you. You was the lead to Big U. They made sure that you validated the robbery. Now, can we be real, chat? Wack 100 made sure Loose Cannon validated the dispensary robbery on a recorded phone call. And his girlfriend is doing videos every day talking about they only have you saying something on a podcast. No, they have you on a wiretap recorded phone call through Wack 100 telling on yourself. Facts. Straight facts. This is nothing but facts. Wack 100 said it himself. And she still think that this nigga got a possibility of coming home anytime soon. They literally got Big U locked up for extorting this man and robbing his dispensary and extorting him over time. You are implicated in this pattern of behavior also from the pattern of behavior outside of No Jumper, right? And whatever leaded up to that, right? The little minions that be running around with Loose Cannon, when the feds grab them niggas and start questioning them and they start talking reckless to them and they want to find out what was this all over and separate y'all, we gonna see if you still feel the same way about Wack 100, man. Facts.
Loose was banned and he's back in the building.
Bro, if I put something up on the internet,
it's gonna go wildfire like it did, Wack.
If I put something up on the internet, right, and
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
But man, what we doing with Wack 100, man? Is he? You think he a cop?
You said what?
You think he's a cop?
What you think?
Man, I'm gonna be real with you, man. He ain't got busted yet, man. So I think he working real good, man.
Yeah, I agree. He's working real good and he's working real hard. He's in overtime, and you know, he's definitely an informant, and he's one of those informants that they not disclosing, man. But everything he does, he showed you. Did you just hear that audio I just played?
Yeah, but I wonder why this dude loose, man. What is in it? Is he a handicapped gangbanger?
Hey, man, you know, Wack 100 knows how to pick him.
Yeah, he does, man. I just want to see it all play out, especially with 600, that character, man. These guys are just Bozo the Browns, brother. I'll just tell you like that.
I appreciate you calling in, my guy.
All the time. You have a good day. A good night, man.
Yes, sir.
All right.
they ask you about it, and ain't nobody talk to me, and you repeat.
I wouldn't do it. You know why? Because Lush and them just did that the prior week before, and when they try to spin that narrative with the Rockstar situation, I shut that shit down. I'm not even gonna talk to him because at the end of the day, I will be whooping Lush ass and Brick ass. And
that's a fair thing to think, though. Everybody got that shit. Everybody got that, though.
No. If we talking. No, but listen, Brick.
There's no glass right there, bro.
I'm gonna give Brick the respect because he pulled out his thing, but he just didn't use it. You get what I'm saying?
I did not pull it out. Pause.
You clutched. Hey, he clutched.
He was clutching. Fixed my pants.
No, listen. He clutched.
I was fixing my
and then
pants.
Next thing you know, Wack is on the phone, and he was like, "Man, you set me up." I'm like, "Nigga, what you talking about?"
Man, I was fixing my pants.
No, you're glad that baggy clothes are in style again, huh?
Hide
that dick. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Hide the dick.
I don't even know what that situation was.
No. But I just cleared it up. In front of Brick.
What's crazy about it is your first gripe was you claim I let somebody disrespect your wife. That wasn't about your wife. She clearly said R&B, right? You said somebody told you to you. We played it together, right? You heard it, right?
We played it. It's not that. It was the Wack. It's the article. It's the point of not shutting it down and saying like, bro, that's my brother. We ain't speaking about it.
Hey, bro. First of all, if the article says man found in the fucking trailer dead, I'm like, if that's the case, it would be R.I.P. Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon ain't dead.
Okay, all I gotta say is that I've never seen somebody be upset with Wack and Wack go about having a conversation about it in such a way that it's clear that he cares about the relationship and doesn't want to fall out with you over some bullshit.
Listen,
yes, y'all are gonna be cool again.
Wack,
yes, y'all are cool again.
No, Wack, of course, I love Cuz to death.
Thank you, thank you.
He loved Wack to death. Man, hit that like button. Wack lined him up. And he loved Cuz to death. Got him on a recorded phone call, right? You hear me? But Loose Cannon says, I love Cuz to death. I love Cuz to death, y'all. Y'all hear this nigga, right? I love Cuz to death. But Wack don't care about you, nigga. Wack got an agenda. He had a motive, right?
I know the nigga personally. I know Victim 1. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Loose is all the way up. Loose up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I sat and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Loose Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
They was just on my phone in October. And when I come to think about it, man, Loose gonna be fucked up. When I come to think about it, Loose is going to be fucked up. He fucked up on my phone. So you didn't have no intentions on protecting Loose from a nigga you knew was ratting, right? And this nigga been ratting for a long time now. Dale has been ratting before the time that he's ratting on Big U, right? They got something out there on Dale ratting years ago, right? Because Dale already had his own RICO going on. Y'all know that, right? A nigga got caught going, I think, did it say Ohio with some work? He had 2 joints and some other work now on the way to Ohio, right? And Hold on, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We gonna get right back to this, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna see if I can get this other shit in this other clip. Hold on, y'all. I gotta let y'all hear this, cause the nigga Dale been ratting. You hear me? The nigga Dale been ratting years ago. So Wack 100 knew that Dale been ratting. And I gotta play this shit, y'all. Facts. Hold up. I gotta play this shit, y'all. Hold up. Facts. The nigga Wack knew the nigga Dale was ratting a while ago. Let me see how I gotta get to this, because I had it set up.
Man, who is Dale Morrison? Now, he's not only a rat, he's actually a club promoter, and I would say somewhat of an entrepreneur throughout the city. And the next question one may ask is, why Dale Morrison? Why was he being shook down? It seems like this dude is one of them guys playing all sides. Now, the key thing is Dale Morrison has been in the mix around all these dudes for a long time. Like I said, he's a club promoter, and anybody know these club promoters, they're the ultimate people person. But especially when you promoting black businesses, black clubs, black parties, you're gonna end up intertwining with the hood at some point, especially in LA. So we've seen Dale Morrison not only with Big U, we've seen him with Nipsey, we've seen him with Gilly the Kid, Joe Moses. Like I said, this dude has been around everybody in the city, and we gotta put this out so nobody else falls into the games that this dude is playing. Now, the paperwork has painted him out to be a victim, and on the contrary, painted Big U to just be
that's
somebody
victim
that
one.
got him in a headlock. But Dale Morrison is actually playing his own games in these streets, man. So the key thing right now is Morrison is under his own federal indictment, which has nothing to do with any of these dudes in this indictment, with this Big U Rolling 60 situation. This dude had his feet in the streets, a full participant in the life of criminality. He's not just some weed shop owner that's trying to make a living and ends meet by playing it fair. This is the misconception of this whole situation. Now, the indictment that he's allegedly the main defendant on is a conspiracy with the intent to possess narcotics. Also possession with the intent to
Bird
distribute
BM, thank you, bro.
And the main key thing is the feds are alleging that Dale Morrison is using businesses in LA as fronts, including the same business that Big U was allegedly shaking down. So we've seen Morrison with multiple different businesses: MLB Investments and Holdings, M4 Morrison Media Marketing and Management, DMO20 Consultants LLC, Everybody Eats, which is also synonymous with the Everybody Eats Genetics cannabis business, which he's affiliated with. Now, at the time when he was allegedly participating in the conspiracy, some of these businesses were operating off some high rises off Fed. Now, as of today, he's changed the addresses to these businesses. But in 2020, it's alleged that he was working with 4 other co-conspirators by the names of Jordan Jackson, Keyshawn Brandon, Brittany Duff, and Deja Purifoy. Now, everybody except for Keyshawn Brandon was operating in Ohio. Keyshawn Brandon, aka Keys, is said to be Morrison's bodyguard, or security, so to speak, that protects his criminal endeavors. And it said that on July 20.
Now, y'all hearing this about Dale now. This is the same person that Wack 100 got on the phone with Loose Cannon and did that 3-way call that I played, where he said they was on my phone, literally, and they was talking reckless. And you hear it right here that this nigga been telling facts, working. The nigga already got another RICO going on. You hear me? So he flipped on Big U because Big U was extorting him, but he already was under investigation for running his own shit. Y'all hear this shit now, right? Man, let's get the likes up, man. We got 1,100 people in the building. Hit that like button. Come on now. Straight up. We in the building tonight. I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. Let's let it continue.
25th, 2020, Keys was chaperoning around 7,000 grams of meth, approximately 2,000 grams of powder, and around 5,300 grams of weed from LA to Ohio, which is when they got pulled over. And somehow, some way, it comes out that this shipment came from Dale Morrison. Now, mind you, this is July 2020. In the Big U indictment, the Fed said they didn't start watching Big U until February 2021, after the alleged murder committed by Big U in Nevada. But again, they was already watching the 6-0s in 2020, and they were able to track 8 USPS packages sent from Ohio to different addresses in LA, some in the 40s, a business in the Mansfields, and of course, an Addy in the 6-0s, where it said that around 150 racks had came from Ohio and touched down in LA, which the feds are alleging is proceeds that Morrison was receiving in this drug conspiracy. Now, 6 days after they got caught in that car, Morrison's house was hit July 31st, 2020, where it said this dude also had a bunch of weapons, but he wasn't fully taken in on this indictment until a year later, April 28th, 2021. But the Big U document alleges that he was a known extortion target since the beginning of their investigation on Big U. So as we see here in this Big U paperwork, it states victim 1 has a criminal history that includes arrest for narcotics conspiracy and distribution in violation of Title 21, Section 846, respectively, for which he is pending sentencing. It's still an open Fed case. He hasn't been sentenced. Why? Because he's using his telling on Big U in this indictment, in which it says that victim 1 will likely receive cooperation credit based on this case in his unrelated pending drug case from the United States Attorney's Office. Who is Dale?
Yo, y'all hear that now, right? Y'all hear that now, right? Hey, listen. So we gotta say it like it is, right? Dale got hit on his own RICO sending work to Ohio, right? Niggas got pulled over sending the work to Ohio. The feds tracked, whereas though they was sending the money back to different businesses that Dale was catching it. So the feds got on Dale, right? And when the feds got on Dale, he flipped on Big U. Say, hold up. Big U is extorting me, man. I gotta do this. Big U is extorting me. So the feds left his RICO wide open to see how it plays out with the cooperation on getting Big U. So you know what he did? He got in touch with Wack 100. Wack 100 says, I know Dale personally. The nigga get in touch with Wack 100 and say, listen, man, I'm working with the feds too. Fuck it. Fuck Big U. I'm working with the feds too, man. I gotta get Loose Cannon on a call. And we need to set this 3-way up so I can get Loose Cannon on this call. Because the feds need my cooperation to help me out with my RICO. You know what Wack 100 do? Hey, I want to get Big U anyway. Fuck Loose Cannon. Fuck him. You hear me? Fuck that I told Loose Cannon I was going to be the godfather of his child, right? Fuck all that. Hey, Dale, I'm going to set the call up, right? And we gonna line this nigga the fuck up. Facts. Facts. We gonna set the call up. Man, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And share this video, man. Hey, listen. So, Wack 100, right? Set the call up. Facts. Dale telling like a motherfucker. You hear me? Dale is already cooperating because he got his own RICO open. So he gotta get Loose Cannon in a bag so that it can help him to get Big U on this indictment. So what he did was got Loose Cannon in the bag, did the plays where he was taking the money from the feds so that he can take the money for the extortion payments to Big U. He had to make this shit full circle. And Wack 100 know that. Make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe button, man. Facts. Share this video. Share this video, y'all. Facts. Hit that like button and subscribe button, man. Facts.
I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts for any book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th, March 14th, which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, Wack, Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always delivered. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Loose Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yeah, pretty much. Dale been working, right? And it's a coinky dink, right? That Wack 100 knows personally out of Dale's mouth that Dale is working, right? But you don't tell your guy Loose Cannon that this nigga is working with the FBI? Why would you tell Loose this if this your guy? You wait till the feds grab him, right? And you go to the internet and say, Loose Cannon is fucked. Right? You go to the internet and say Loose Cannon is fucked because he was on a wired call on my phone with a known informant that you know personally is an informant. That's heavy. That shit is heavy. That's heavy right there. You hear me? That one there is heavy. You go to the internet and tell everybody else in the entire world that Dale told you that he was working with the feds to get Big U, but you don't tell the nigga that's right next to you that you said you wanted to shine the light on, that you said you wanted to build him up. You don't tell that person? And Dale told you that he was working? It's only right to be honest and say Wack 100 is working with them people. That's a fact. That's a fact. And Loose still love Wack. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Hit that like button, y'all. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Facts. We going in tonight. We going in, man. We going in tonight. Oh, man. That's some ill shit. I've been telling y'all Wack is working. And I'm telling y'all about current shit. Shit that's going on right now. Shit that's in our face that we see currently. You can't tell me from what I just explained and what I just let y'all hear out of the horse's mouth, Wack 100 now, that nigga's not working. He's telling you. He knows that this nigga is working with the feds. He knows that Dale has an open RICO from years ago because he knows about Brick Baby, right? He know Brick Baby got locked up by the feds in 2022. So why wouldn't he know Dale got locked up in Puerto Rico? He was already informed of that. You hear me? The handlers let him know, hey, Mr. Jones, we need you to go ahead and work with Mr. Morris and go ahead and get Mr. Williams on the phone. Get him on a recorded conversation so we can lock that in and get Mr. Henley under wraps. Straight up. And I'm saying it just how the federales said it to Wack 100. You hear me? All last name shit. This shit here is ill. This is some ill shit. Whoo. This is some ill shit. Yo, we gotta be real, man. It's right there in our face, man. I'ma be real. It's right there in our face. Anybody trusting Wack 100 right now, you might as well call the FBI office and let them know, I'm on the phone with Wack 100 and this is what I said. So he don't have to call and put you in the hot seat. You might as well literally call the FBI, pick up the phone, the nearest FBI office to you, and let them know everything you're saying to Wack 100. That nigga is working. Facts. So be mindful out there, man. Y'all niggas out there that's rocking with Wack, you know, the people that think Wack is 100. I'm proving it to you. I'm putting it all on the table. I'm laying it all out for you. Hit that like button, man. Share that video. Go ahead and share it, man. I'm putting it all out there for you. That nigga's ill, man. That nigga's ill. And he's stomping around like fuck it. Ain't got a care in the world. That nigga was outside of no jumper when Loose Cannon pistol whipped and robbed Jay Reed and Marciano. And that nigga ain't got a care in the world. ADAM22 said, they came here for you, Wack. They came for you. You told me that they was here for you. Wack said, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Adam said, yes, you did. You told me that they was there for you. Can we be real here? How can anybody have a doubt in their mind at this moment? And I'm sure Wack is watching. Wack, call us, man. I broke that shit down. We want you to call us, Wack, and tell us why I'm wrong. We would love to hear this, Wack. Call in and tell us why I am wrong after I broke that shit down, man. That's some ill shit. That shit's ill, man. Facts. Wack know that man been working the whole fucking time, man. Wack knows that man been working the whole fucking time. The nigga got picked up on that RICO years ago. Wack knows this. He knows Brick Baby got picked up on the RICO years ago. Why wouldn't he look Dale up? If he looked Brick Baby up, if he looked Big Meech up, if he looked Jim Jones up, if he looked everybody else up in the entire country, why wouldn't you look Dale up knowing you in the city, around the area, you know that this nigga got picked up for sending work out to Ohio. You know this shit, Wack. Literally. You know this shit. You know Dale got picked up for sending work out to Ohio. And that's facts. Straight up. You hear me? Straight up. I gotta be real, man. You know this shit, Wack. You know that this nigga got picked up from sending work out to Ohio, and the feds know that niggas from Ohio sent about 150 bands back to Dale, Los Angeles. But you know everything about everybody else. So you couldn't convince Deezy over here at SBGB TV that you didn't know Dale got picked up on that RICO before you got him on the phone recorded with Loose Cannon. But Loose Cannon doesn't know this. See, Wack, you always put your foot in your mouth. You always put your foot in your mouth every single time. When you start talking, trying to justify, you put your foot in your mouth, man. Facts. And we gonna continue to call it out. That's why we ain't stopping. We going overtime. I told y'all. You know, the days that I got the energy, I'm going live 3 times a day. Facts. You hear me? The days that I have the energy, I'm going live 3 times a day. I want the people to understand this shit. Fuck letting Wack switch the narrative because he want to talk about something else and he got these niggas on Clubhouse running content for him to switch the narrative. We gonna talk about this shit so much that the niggas on Clubhouse ain't gonna have no choice but to run what the fuck we talking about. You hear me? We gonna make sure that these niggas on Clubhouse don't have no choice but to run what we talking about. Cause we saying facts. Make sure y'all hit that like button. You hear me? Hit that subscribe button. You hear me? And share this video. Facts. Them niggas ain't care about Marciano, right? Them niggas ain't care that they rob, pistol whip, beat, and strip Marciano, though, right? None of them niggas cared about that. None of them. They all thought it was a joke, including Wack 100, right? None of them niggas cared. Their own people. A black brother that didn't come on no beef. That didn't want no beef. Say, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with this, man. We hear it on camera. I ain't got nothing to do with this, man. Hold up. These niggas punished Marciano, right? They done robbed Jay Reed, Marciano, took the man wallet, all that shit. You hear me? Searched around at different hospitals to see where he was at. They had to put Mars under witness protection so that they couldn't find Mars. Right? I'm the one that brought the picture to the world and showed that Marciano was in the hospital. Showed who Gloss was, right? These niggas thought it was a joke. That shit ain't a joke, nigga. Y'all got a great deal of respect for Adam. Tremendously. A great deal of respect. Y'all wouldn't dare do that shit to Adam. At all. Y'all wouldn't dare do that shit to Adam. But y'all did that shit to Mars. Suckers. Your own people. And then justify and say, he's a gang member. He's a gang member. This is why we did it. With no reason at all. If a nigga come to my place of business, that's what he gonna get. If a nigga come to my place of business, this is what he gonna get. Well, I'm gonna make sure that this shit stick. Trust me. I promise you. I'm giving a promise for that, man. I'm gonna make sure this shit stick. Because I'm saying facts. Facts. And that shit is ill. What y'all niggas did. And I guess you think because you threw loose cannon under the bus that you in the clear, Wack. Guess that's what you saying. Nah, my guy. Not at all, man. Nah, appreciate all of y'all that rock with me, you hear me? If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button for me, please. Hit that like button. And share this video. Facts. SBGB TV. It's a live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
This your brother Ron, man, out the West Coast by way of I'm in Las Vegas, you know what I'm saying? But hey, easy. I just want to let you know, man, I like how you make your sandwiches, you feel me? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All ham. No lettuce, no tomatoes. You going ham on these niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
No lettuce, no tomatoes. You feel me?
Facts.
Facts.
I appreciate you calling in, brother, bro.
Facts.
Facts. No cap, y'all. You hear me? Breaking it down, man. Sometimes you gotta dissect this shit, man. You hear me? And you know, I appreciate my brother Run for making sure he send that work to me. You hear me? I appreciate Run. He send that work. Facts. And he say, Deezy, I got something for you to dissect. Here. My brother send the work to me and say, Deezy, I know you gonna be able to do something with this. Check this shit out. I said, hold up. I got it. I appreciate you, my guy. You know how we get down, man. He said, so Clubhouse is an authorized federal communication application. Just a question? Appreciate the super chat. You hear me? You said, same crook, new look. Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's what we gonna say it is. Clubhouse is a authorized federal communication application. Just a question. I would say yes. Because Wack 100 has total control over it. Don't he? He say he run that shit, right? Wack says he run it. So we gotta say yeah. Because Wack 100 says he runs it. And he got all the little peons delivering his message. So if he got all the little peons delivering his message, and we all see that he's working, gotta call a spade, y'all. Facts. No cap. And if you had any doubt in your mind about Wack working after the night, you shouldn't. You hear me? After the night, you shouldn't. And it's coming from the horse's mouth. Not nobody else. It's coming from the horse's mouth. Facts. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's happening?
Hey, it's KO.
What's going on, KO?
Man, you know the man tried to put you on his payroll, but that shit didn't work.
It didn't work.
And you on his ass till this shit get stuck.
I want it to stick, KO.
No, it gonna get stuck.
Facts.
Fuck sticking. We putting foot to this motherfucker ass.
Facts.
I'm just chiming in.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, brother. Most definitely.
Always. Love.
Yes, sir. Facts. Wack tried to call, thought he was going to get me on the squad. I'm my own boss. You hear me? Always been like that. We going to break this shit down to the core. If anybody got a doubt about Wack 100 working, you shouldn't after the night. This shit should go viral. This shit that I just did right here, it should go viral. Everybody should be sharing this shit without a question in mind. It's right there. Nothing to think about. You hear it straight up. It's a reason why Loose Cannon locked up. You know, Loose Cannon just doesn't understand yet. It hasn't sunk in yet. His girl Sharice doesn't understand yet. It hasn't sunk in yet. Their brains don't operate correctly. And I'm sitting here explaining this shit to the core, right? All day. I'm explaining this shit all day to the core. Nobody should be confused about if Wack 100 is working. Nobody. You know? And I appreciate all y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video, man. If y'all watching, man, hit that like button for your boy, man. I greatly appreciate it. I'm putting in work, giving you valuable, detailed information. Valuable. We all need to understand that Wack 100 is poison to the people. Because the energy that he brings is negative, but he's also making sure that he destructs and destroys anything that he can. If you beefing with Wack, you already lost. You can't beef with the police. You cannot beef with the police. It never works. They always win. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. But I appreciate all y'all rocking with me, man. I'll let y'all know what it is. And y'all know we ain't stopping. Facts. You hear me? Facts. You hear me? Facts. Facts. Yeah. All my peoples that rock with me, I appreciate y'all. You hear me? Make sure you share this video. Hit that like button. Let the people see this. This is a breakdown. You know? But I'm going to continue to keep this shit going. Non-stop. You hear me? And I ain't playing. SBGB TV, live call-in show. What's happening?
Hey, Inglewood Blue, how are you?
What's going on, Inglewood?
I don't know. You act like you don't know me no more. But anyway, I put in the chat very nicely. We at 1K. And we only have not even 300 likes. The higher ups, us, we're gonna ask Zeezy to stop the content because he give you guys so much of him.
Nah, we ain't gonna stop the content though. We can't stop the content. Just tell him hit the like button.
No.
Come on, Blue. Come on. Take it easy. We just gonna tell the people hit the like button. Take it easy, Blue. I appreciate you. Come on, let's talk about what's going on, Blue. Come on, don't do that.
Y'all talking about men stuff, you know, I don't get into all that. I'm just saying, y'all ante it up, because we will stop the content if y'all don't.
We're not stopping the content, Blue. You can't call in with that, though, Blue. Come on. Don't do that. I need you to, you need to be supportive. You can't be like
and
that.
And I am, and they need to be supportive.
Well, you just tell them to hit the like button, Blue. You and
I put it in the content and yes, I put it in the chat. Y'all hit the likes, get it up to at least 4 or 5, and let this man give y'all what he's giving y'all. He give y'all everything. At least give him that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but come on. You gotta hold the tail for me, Blue. You gotta let me pioneer.
Oh, I got the tail for you.
That's all. Hold the tail.
All people, I got the tail for you.
Hold the tail for me. Let me
you know, I got the tail for you.
Let me pioneer this thing. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna be alright.
Yeah, but y'all, I'm just saying, y'all show him the same love that he's giving y'all. This man give y'all everything, and he put his hard work into it. Show him that same respect and love. Hit them likes. Get it up to 400 or 500. It's 100K plus in here. I mean, 1K in here plus. Give that man that, and I'm gone.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, I love you. I'm gone.
I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button and share this video. You hear me? You know, the people that want to hit the like, hit the like. You know, I appreciate you watching the content. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm going to have some people that don't want to hit the like button. It's okay. Maybe they'll come around. But you just watching is important to me. Because that means I know that I'm delivering a solid message. Because people ain't going to watch a message that's not valuable. You know what I'm saying? We know Wack 100 is watching. He watches all the time. Him and Loose Cannon always watched. You hear me? Straight up. Always. You know? But I broke it down. Facts. You know? And I understand, you know, everybody's brain is not going to be able to process it. I understand that. This is why Wack 100 is able to manipulate the culture. I understand that. It's a lot of people that are easily influenced, and Wack 100 can hold a straight blue football in some people's face and say this is green, and they say, well, maybe it is green, and knowing they see that it's blue. You hear me? Yeah. And I understand that, you know, but I'm gonna keep delivering the message until it's stuck. You hear me? That's all. And I appreciate everybody that rocks with us. You hear me? Yeah. Definitely appreciate that. Somebody said, Deezy, I wonder if Loose was one of the 10 who ran up on Wack and his family that night. Possibility. Possibility now. You hear me? Possibility. And if it was, right? You know that made it even more juicy for Wack 100 to go at it the way he went at it. You hear me? We all know this now. That made it even more juicy for him to want to go at it the way he did. Straight up. So, you know, we gonna keep it a bean though. And you know, I appreciate all of y'all that rock with me. If you haven't already hit that subscribe button, hit that, man. Facts. Straight up. Let's let Wack finish on this shit right here.
No, I love Cuts to Death, but behind this, Wack be talking shit. Don't let this calm shit fool you. You get what I'm saying?
No, but it's not just this though. What about the internet? What about the post he made? He said I take my job as the Godfather of your son series.
Yeah, Wack would do it, right? We don't forget, this nigga is super smart. So the nigga
So
Wack,
he's trying to manipulate?
No,
What, like?
Wack would be like, I love you, right? And I know him. I know his type. He would try to do something to me and try to get the ups like I would do something to him. This is facts. No, I'm just saying the type of personalities we got.
He's saying, so you're basically saying that you don't think it was genuine when he said that?
No, that is. I reposted it. You said I reposted it, right?
Yeah.
And I said that we'll figure it out. I love you to death, but fuck 600. You get what I'm saying? Because when somebody,
hey, bro, let's keep it real. You and 600 been at odds day one.
Yeah, because you know why I've been at odds with 600 is because I just know he's not like that. You get what I'm saying? And then he talks on the internet.
That's cool. And I tell you all the time
that he's gonna die.
I say let 600 be who 600 is. He got his own lane. 600 don't ask to hang with you or me. He just fuck with us the way we want him to fuck with us. I don't know what 600 do throughout the course of his day. Let's be real. We don't get no money with 600.
No, I know. I understand that.
But you side me.
What I'm saying is,
No, you didn't.
His obligation is to himself. So if he want to go run his content, nigga, you run content he don't like. He can't. What he gonna say?
He could get down. And you know,
I don't know, bro.
No, Wack. So you telling me, look,
Cowboy.
wait, hold on. Wack is the type of person, right? He don't like what 600 do, and this nigga will call 600 and he be like, nigga, I'ma fuck you up, nigga. You gonna, I'ma do something to you.
We've all got those kind of calls from Wack.
Yeah, no, Wack do it.
Part of being a friend.
Wait, hold on. You got a call from me today, and I was talking crazy to you.
Yeah.
After you been talking shit, but what the fuck was I talking crazy about?
Oh, shit, I forgot. I ain't gonna lie.
Sweetie!
No.
Straight goofy. He don't even know. Wack was lining his ass up though.
He getting high with
no,
this
shit is fucking me up. But look, hey, Wack. You
talking crazy about today?
No, I swear to God, I forgot right now because these niggas smoking weed and that shit fucking me up.
No, I called you and said, after all the shit you been doing, I called you and said, why the fuck is you outside with house slippers, my nigga?
Oh, yeah, you did.
How many times have I talked crazy to you?
We haven't got to that topic yet.
Yeah. No.
That's a separate topic.
No, definitely.
This ain't nothing.
Hey, we might as well run it right now.
Okay, we should probably end the Wack. We're gonna call you back once we get through this topic, all right?
Yeah. I love you, Wack, and you gonna always be my brother, but you let those clubhouse people. No,
Cannon.
The exposers is just me and Wack. Everybody else, fuck them.
You gotta keep.
So you don't want
making
the
them
fade.
choose. You're making them
You don't want the
choose.
fade no more. That's off.
I'm gonna release this videotape of what Cowboy did to you that day.
Okay, yeah. You right.
That's what we gonna do.
And Wack, I don't put this shit up.
Put it out, Wack. Put it out.
All right, appreciate you, Wack. We're gonna hit you in a
He
bit.
got his best friend.
Yo, okay, before we go through the Cowboy story, though.
Cowboy put the mitts on loose, man. Straight up. Cowboy put the mitts on loose. Let's go here and see Brick strapped up again. For the people that didn't see Brick strapped the fuck up.
Drugs. My family has money.
Yo, that
What are you talking about?
conversation just reminded me of like one of the funniest things ever, which is this Burger Planet interview that I did back in the day on live stream for 2 hours. And in this interview, he basically like admits that at one point, if I remember correctly, he admits
If I had that in my system as it were, it'll only take a little bit to activate that motherfucker.
No jumper. The coolest podcast in.
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was
Brick strapped up. Loose probably got a strap on him too. Both of them probably holding.
Back and forth.
I haven't pissed it.
No, we get off this shit anyway. We done. We're not gonna.
I'm good to go for another 3 hours.
Listen, we're not gonna hit 4 hours tonight. It's sad. Luce is so high that he can't even put a fucking thought together.
Man, shit.
This is why you gotta stay away from that
No,
shit.
we gonna do it with a mask next time. Shit.
Yo, M95 for sure.
All right, M30, either one.
What about both? Shout out again to our boys over at Fried because
they definitely dictated the stream.
The gummies did their thingy thing. That's a fact. We had some good fun, good clean fun.
Are y'all noticing the patterns, like the bricks and all this shit look a little different and all that?
You really feel like that?
Yeah.
You said Compa was the one that get high off of like a little bit of shit and trip out. I'm starting to believe that you're the
how you ain't got tolerance after all these years?
Hold on,
I'm starting to see off of what that gummy.
Hold on. First of all, I've fucking shroomed like 10 times in the past month, so I have that in my system as it were. It'll only take a little bit to activate that motherfucker.
No jumper, the coolest podcast in the world. Man.
We out this motherfucker.
No, wait, hold
We
on.
out this
I just remember that I should probably look at the fucking dog.
No, okay. Yeah. Go.
You
Brick
take
got
your
a
little
pee.
tinkle. Go whip your little baby dick out and go
You
take a
can't even
tinkle.
fucking control his blood.
And when Brick got up, he grabbed that motherfucker. That nigga literally got up and grabbed the strap. Luce knew he had it on him. Luce knew that nigga had that strap on him. For real, for real. Luce knew damn well that nigga had that strap. You know, I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, you hear me? Straight up. Let me see here. Let me see here. That's ill though. Wack is the worst kind for that, boy. Embrace that, man. The line him straight up. That shit deep. Embrace that, man. The line him straight the fuck up. Let me see this right here. Hold up. Hold up. Wack always in the middle of something. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me look this up real quick.
This is Eugene Henley Jr. He's known for previously managing the right track.
SBGB TV, it's a live call-in show. Right?
You know what I'm saying? A notorious, you know what I'm saying? A notorious hitter, a hit man for the mob, right? And so who you think, like, okay, these niggas is in there. Who you think, like, I wanna get your opinion. Who you think gon' like start talking first? Like who? Somebody gotta talk because nobody wanna do those Warren Sapp numbers.
Yeah, they all going to talk, bro. Let me run this part right here. I'm about to run, but they all going to talk.
Yeah. Do your thing.
All right.
After an earlier stint in prison, he turned himself into a community activist, specifically in anti-gang activism.
I was trying to play that, man.
All this stuff is quagmire.
His innocence.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family. Talk to my sons, I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, going to deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit is all bullcrap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all to... I don't even know what to say. Down 21 years, I've elevated my family, come back, sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. People are supposed to help me, I hope you help me. If you can't, you don't worry about it. A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate the people who've been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family. Appreciate y'all. Go. I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option, or I used Developing Option as a front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as an employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't use no fraud. I didn't give none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave. You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's gonna be true. None of that's gonna be true. The government putting this big picture, they gonna arrest 21 dudes, some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you gonna lump me in with all them? But it's all the big picture though. It's all the big picture. Now I'm gonna be sitting in here, it's gonna be years out of my life. Then you going to get dudes who I don't even talk to. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. It's wrong. It is what it is. Church, just pray for me. Just pray for me, pray for my family. And you look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years. It ain't over though. That's what it's not. Blessings.
And he had more to say, comparing his case to Young Thug's, but alleged music manager Wack 100 is working with the feds.
I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to LA. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't with Cannon. Everybody know I with Brick Baby. So if you went to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turning against me. Well, ain't no turn against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and whack. These dudes been saying I did all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with Developing Option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with Developing Option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and covered nothing up with Developing Option. Crazy. But this how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something. Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeater thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They finna lump all of us up and say it's all around the 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming. Now they on there saying all this stuff to assassinate my character. All right, man, just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? and y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows, and 100 shows, and all them shows, and y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. And y'all show ain't for our people. They can put charges against anybody. So this is gonna probably be my last video. I'm gonna go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. He's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all fired. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. The FBI went to the city 3 days in a row and told the city they didn't want nobody to give me no more money. They went to all the different celebrities and told all the different celebrities, don't give me no money, don't help me, don't do nothing for me. They going around scaring and intimidating everybody. But y'all sitting it around getting people in trouble. Like y'all don't understand what the FBI do to black men who try to help their community. I ain't been nothing but a help to our community. But I guess it is what it is. This the price of being black and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you and they go on the internet and do what the they want to and y'all gonna promote it. It's crazy. But I'm going to go turn myself in though. Cause I ain't did nothing. This fact is, man, they done went to my house, kicked my houses in, bust my doors down, bust my windows. They calling my son at his football practice, threatening him. You know what I mean? These dudes tagging him. What kind of is this? But y'all gonna be rolling with these dudes. And I got this last thing to say. Wack said he was gonna destroy developing option, right? So who gonna replace developing option? Which one of you in the 60s gonna call yourself coming in? Because whoever try to come in, y'all the ones that's working with Wack. Believe that. So remove me to get me out the way for somebody else to come in who gonna cooperate. That's what the play is. That's what the whole play is. I'm out. I'm gonna send y'all videos to put up all of it until they lock me up.
Now, Wack 100 denied that he was working with the feds. As for Big U, federal agents say he did eventually turn himself in. But by that time, Vay and Bear Claw were already arrested, and 18 other Rolling 60 Crips and associates were federally charged. Big U was ordered to remain behind bars pending a detention hearing in federal court at the end of the month. And no plea has been entered yet. He's expected to be arraigned on April 8th.
There's so many allegations laid out in this indictment. Let's bring on Detective Eric Barnes. Eric, it's always great to see you. Now, I do want to mention to our viewers, you don't have involvement in the case, but I got to know, what's your reaction to the indictment against Big U? He's accused of murder, running a mafia-like enterprise, and that's just kind of scratching the surface.
There are so many details to unpack in this indictment. Very well written, very well laid out, and definitely when you read the indictment, it definitely gives you a different picture than, what Big U has displayed over social media and across the media networks.
Yeah, and it feels that way too, especially because it seemed like he was doing so much good. Like he had the youth programs, the food drives, the mentorship. But according to the feds, on the flip side, he was still involved in, the life. What do you make of just kind of this double life that the feds allege that Big U was doing?
Well, it's been seen sometimes that people have a hard time cutting ties with some old friends and maybe even old habits that may drag them back into that lifestyle. Now, what remains to be seen is, how these alleged crimes connect back to other individuals from his community. But I think that there is so many details that you have to, it's definitely worth to look in, and just to say that maybe there's more going on than what he wanted to admit.
Yeah, and one of the things that kind of stands out in the indictment amongst like other things is just kind of this fear that he allegedly invoked on people in Los Angeles, like requiring people to check in with him for protection, or even these relationships that he had with like celebrities, athletes, and rappers, but then at the same time is accused of embezzling their money, including from big names like Draymond Green and Shaq. But what do you make of just, him using these relationships to kind of prop himself up, but at the same time kind of pull a double side and just kind of allegedly embezzle from them too?
I think, everything is so close knit in the world of entertainment between rap icons and music legends and also sports icons. You hear often that, rappers all want to play sports and professional athletes all want to be rappers. So I think it's all one and the same when you look in, the entertainment world, because, the money that you make gives you access to different types of people. And, some of those individuals, if they still have ties to the criminal world, it's going to eventually show itself.
And do you think that he may have pulled the wool over their heads by kind of, acting like their friend, but at the same time allegedly pocketing their money?
The first thing that I thought about when I read the indictment was, they mentioned all these other gang members that he was associated with. And, the entertainment check is not going to be enough to support all of those people. So, if they're going to be part of the entourage, he has to find a way for them to eat. And for what it sounds like, it was criminal activity.
Yeah, and to, run an alleged RICO enterprise, or what the indictment says, the Big U enterprise, obviously you're going to need a lot of people, and a lot of people that you may have known from the old life, a lot of people that you just feel more comfortable kind of, sharing more details of your life to them. But what do you make of just kind of what the feds are alleging as far as just the organization of this alleged enterprise, and just the fact that, a lot of people are also swept up in this indictment too, not just Big U?
In terms of just sheer power, they always say there's strength in numbers. But I think in terms of committing crimes, that also plays against you. There's more eyes, more ears, and more mouths that are involved in the business of whatever Big U enterprise may be. And now when you talk about RICO indictments, that means everybody that's part of the indictment is liable for every single charge that is in that indictment. So if the lower hanging fruit, or the guys that had maybe the least amount of criminal culpability, now those guys are in a position where they have to do what's best for themselves.
Yeah.
You heard him, right? Even the people like Loose Cannon that's only thinking about that charge that they're saying a robbery, nigga, you liable for everything that Big U did, because it's the RICO.
And speaking of that, when you're having an indictment of this sort, it seems like, the feds are going to need witnesses, or cooperating witnesses, What are your thoughts on potential informants that may have been, in that organization potentially?
Anytime that a RICO indictment comes up, you have to have information from the inside at some point, and it could come from different sources. It doesn't necessarily have to be an informant that's mentioned in an indictment. It could be someone that they've dealt with in the past that's renounced the gang lifestyle, but they definitely have to have someone from the inside, or someone that was in the inside at one point, to kind of give insight into what was really going on.
Yeah, and I'm sure, when the feds come knocking and they're asking what happened when and where, and you're facing what could be the rest of your life in prison, I feel like it might be easy to understand why it might have been easy for, witnesses to kind of come forth and explain why this happened, or what happened when, to kind of piece together more for investigators. But, I can't emphasize enough how this indictment kind of reads like a TV show or a movie, and there's so many allegations in it. But I want to talk to you about the murder of one of the rappers that was signed to Big U's music label. Now, Big U is accused of murdering him seemingly over over a diss track. He allegedly took the body out to the desert, disposed of him, then allegedly threatened witnesses not to talk about the rapper's murder. Now, the rapper wasn't named in the indictment. We only know the initials being RW. But what do you make of just, you know, him, and this was back in 2021, but what do you make just of the allegation of the murder in retaliation for this diss track? You know, it's just so much that I just can't emphasize enough. It's a lot. But what do you make of it?
Well, you know, murder is one of the predicate offenses that the Department of Justice allows you to use whenever you're indicting someone for RICO. And I think, you know, the murder itself is, you know, the highest charge. Is the, you know, in terms of most civilian eyesight, it's the worst crime that could be committed. And so when you talk about someone losing their life and inside a structure, inside an organization, and the person that is allegedly responsible for it is the top guy, you know, it just goes as to show that this is why these organizations can't exist. You know, you're basically untouchable within that organization because out of fear, no one else wants to be next. And so I think that with indicting so many people, prosecutors will probably get more details on that murder if indeed it did occur.
And do you think that's why it took so long? You know, this murder happened back in 2021. Do you think that's why it took so long for the indictment to come down? It's 2025 now. You know, if they had enough back in 2021 or 2022, even 2023, why not, you know, arrest him for murder and then continue to build the RICO case? Why wait until 2025? Is it just so that way all the ducks were in a row for them to bring these charges against him? Is it because they may have feared he may have fled? What are your thoughts on just why it took so long for them to bring about this murder charge too?
I think definitely with cases like this, because they are complex in the nature, someone that's cooperating today may not be cooperating tomorrow. And then as an investigator, you have to go back and prove the information that you get. You have to go back and corroborate it and make sure that someone's not just telling you something because it's in their benefit today. You have to actually go and find facts to support this information. And I think that when you work with when you're working on dismantling a close-knit organization, people don't want to talk about those things. You know, one, out of fear that they may be involved and may catch a charge involved with it, but also the repercussions that may take place out in the neighborhood.
Yeah, those repercussions, you know, including the check-in, including, you know, there being consequences if you don't check in. You know, if you believe what the feds are alleging in this allegations, I can understand why, you know, a lot of people may have been fearful of Big U and just what could happen to them as a result of everything. And he's facing a lot of time behind bars now, possibly up to life in prison. But he claims he's innocent. He made those statements in a video as he was turning himself in. What are your thoughts on just, you know, Big U claiming he's innocent, but, you know, this is a lot of allegations and this is from the federal authorities. What are your thoughts?
I watched a press conference and it seemed that the assistant United States attorney was very passionate and very convicting, you know, in terms of his beliefs about the indictment. So that would lead me to believe from an outside perspective that they have some very solid evidence, enough that, you know, they're willing to disclose so much. And I was really surprised that Big U went live on his way to jail. I think that at this point, you know, as in most situations, there's nothing he can say across social media that's going to help him fight his case. If anything, I think it gave credence to the fact that, you know, the squeaky wheel gets the oil. And I was surprised by that.
Yeah, me too. And then I thought maybe, you know, maybe he just wanted to give reassurance to the kids that he had helped, you know, along the way too, to maybe put some ease in their minds as far as, you know, the allegations, because it can be kind of scary to think about, like a mentor that you had that you had thought was doing good for you to come up, have these allegations put against them. Maybe it was a way for him to kind of just kind of save face to the kids that he helped mentor along the way. And speaking of that, what do you think will happen to the programs? Because, you know, again, he seemed to have been doing good for the community, to be doing good for the kids in LA. But what do you think is going to happen to the programs that he had helped found in light of these allegations?
You know, that's very interesting. I hope for the kids and the families that are involved. You know, the neighborhoods that a lot of these programs take place in are subject to high crime, There's a lot of violence that takes place in the neighborhood. And so their day-to-day lives deal with being victimized just by some factors in society that we're working on fixing. And when someone steps up from the neighborhood to be a part of the solution, it's just kind of disheartening to hear that potentially, the funds that were given to help people in the community to make lives better could have been used for criminal activity, which results in the community being torn back down and taking several steps backwards. So I hope that wasn't the case, but it's just very disheartening to hear that.
Yeah, it's just completely disheartening because, that's what my mind goes to, is just thinking about these kids and hoping that, programs like this can still exist and hopefully something better will come out of it as well too. Detective Eric Barnes, I always love having you on and I always appreciate your insight. Thank you so much for being here. Before we sign you off though, what do you think is going to happen to Big U down the line?
I think Big U is going to go through a series of debriefs with his attorney. And also, I think that depending on the type of evidence that the U.S. Attorney's Office has, I think this case will move pretty fast. It seemed that there were several law enforcement agencies that were involved in this investigation. There was aspects of money laundering, embezzlement. Also, you have your violent crime. And I believe there were several different types of drugs that were seized in large quantities, firearms. And so I think this case will move pretty fast.
Yeah. Shit got real, And like I said, we gotta be real with that shit that Wack did, making sure that he signed and sealed that shit with loose cannon. That right there really did something heavy, y'all. You hear me? That shit did something heavy.
I know Victor One. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts in his book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I sat and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not gonna lie. He admitted it. I work it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Wack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, set out to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And then him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is gonna turn out up because they was just on my phone in October and Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Yeah. Y'all hear that shit, man. We ran through the content tonight, y'all. Kept it a buck. Facts. And we broke it down how Wack 100 is working. Straight facts. Broke it all the way down. It's known. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no doubt in the mind. And we gonna continue to keep the pressure on it so that it can stick all the way. We want this motherfucker to stick. No cap, right? On the way to 9K subscribers, man. I appreciate everybody that's rocking with me, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, share this video. I appreciate all y'all, everybody that's became a member, everybody that rock with me. Y'all know how we doing. We ain't stopping. We going up. And y'all know what it is. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.